Hello, everyone, and welcome to episode 9 of Frost Maiden of Stolen Sun. Um, Last we left off, and we're going to be starting with Juby Holland over there. Forgive me if it takes me a sec to warm up. I'm a little tired. I was staying up doing Minecraft. But last we left off, Juby, Holland, Dandy, Pansy were investigating some vampiric murders in this town. I think it's Termin. Termin. Let me look. Yeah, it's Termin. In the city of Termin, which is a kind of college town. There's very prestigious universities here. And just to refresh, all of the victims have been women. You guys tried to talk to the detective, and he threatened to kill himself in front of you. And then you saw some other detectives, and they reacted a bit similarly in the way that they clearly did not want to talk. You spoke to the kind of lead sorority girl, where all of the girls have kind of quit and are like staying home or staying in their dorms and not really going out. Tiff, the very beautiful sorority girl, has been talking and saying that all of her friends basically have died, and that normally you're sure that there's like some deviation. Maybe not every single person has died after a party, but usually they have a party, and then when they wake up the next morning, one of the girls is dead, and this has been happening for a while. And so Tiff has given you the address to a party that is happening tonight, that is held at a warehouse, where they're gonna have a bit of a rager there. And yeah, and so it's up to you guys, if you want to sort of solve this issue. Of course, yeah, I guess you could just leave. I guess you could just leave, but then perhaps the murders would continue on. But yeah, giving the floor to you guys. We can take this a little slow. I know it's been like a week in between, maybe two. No, just one. But yeah, what do you guys want to do?
No taking it slow. We're gonna stake out this party and we're gonna kill some vampires.
Yeah, we're gonna stake out this party, then stake out the vampires.
Yeah.
All right. How are you guys staking out this warehouse?
I mean, we go to the party, right?
Yeah, we go to the party. Juby is going to disguise self as a as a bodacious babe.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
What does this bodacious babe look like?
It looks like Juby in drag with boobs. Yeah.
Big boobs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like Juby in drag, but like a little extra like curvy, like in a way that like he probably would be like difficult to achieve just with like clothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I don't even know how to imagine. I'm literally imagining like, oh my god, what was the meme with the actor guy doing the smirk, the smirk, and then he had like big naturals edited onto him. I'm imagining Juby, but that.
I know
Kevin
Who it
James.
was.
Kevin
Thank
James.
you. Yes.
Even natural. I am also kind of imagining that, but it's also a mixture of like when Bugs Bunny does drag in my mind.
Yeah.
Definitely, absolutely.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I would say, man, it's actually kind of hard to describe scenes sometimes because there is no like sunset. It's just perpetually kind of dark.
Mm-hmm.
But quote unquote night arrives and all of the lanterns around town kind of dim to simulate uh, a passage of time. You arrive at the warehouse, Juby in drag, um, Dandy and Holland, I think, just looking as they always do, and Pansy also kind of just tagging along. You can see into this warehouse. There's a bit of a line, and it looks like there's almost like a bouncer at the front. Quite a muscular centaur guy who's wearing sunglasses and seems to be a very college age, at max like 22 years old. But he does look very muscular. And you can see that this line of people at the very front are those like frat boys I've been talking about. And they're hooting and hollering as they are very excited to go into this party. With the frat guys, you can see Tiff with her boyfriend that she had mentioned, who is a satyr guy with like ram horns and a varsity jacket. And you can see them kind of laughing, and they go inside. In the line, there are a few women, um, not as much that usually would be at a college party, but a few like just braver girls, or perhaps people who don't even like think it's a problem. Like when you're this age, some people just think they're invincible. Um, so you've got some women in the line as well, and some men. But in this line, you guys can make it to the front and meet with this bouncer. And he puts a hand out and he says, "Hold on, I've not seen any of you guys before. Were you invited to this party?"
Yeah, by Tiff.
Yo, wait, you know Tiff?
Yeah, I mean, wait, sorry, hold on, Juby voice. Hold on, Juby voice, but also he's a girl right now. Hold on a second.
Just do a Miss Doubtfire.
I have something to confess. I've never seen this Doubtfire.
Oh, okay. Miss Doubtfire's like, oh, I'm Miss Doubtfire. I'm a woman. You know, it's never mind. Whatever.
Okay, if you want me to do that voice this whole time.
Yes.
Yeah, the whole time, please. God damn it. Jimmy starts talking, and this dude is like, "Whoa, why do you sound different than 2 seconds ago?"
Yeah. Okay. No. Sorry. I'm just gonna do like the normal Juvie voice. It's fine. But yeah. Tiff did invite us. We're 3 of us are sort of new in town. But we all met the other day, or well, earlier today.
All right. And Miss, I totally believe you, but we run a tight ship over here, and you're gonna need to prove that you're cool.
Okay. How do I do that?
I don't know, pop a titty or something.
Hold on. I'm trying to think about this. How old is this guy?
Like 22.
22.
Pop a titty. No.
Okay. Juvie, like, I think is Juvie's probably hesitant because there's like this is like a college party. This guy is, an adult, but also like Pansy is like 19. So Juvie is instead, well, he's gonna take off his shirt, so he's just wearing like a bra. He's wearing like a sports bra underneath it, and that's what he's doing. He's like, okay, is this fine?
I think he starts. He kind of like laughs a little bit, and he says, "Whoa, you actually, dude, gal, you are cool." I was like, halfsies joking. I mean, I'm not complaining. Like, nice rack, but like, okay, yeah, no, you can go ahead, might be my guest. And he takes takes a step aside and lets you go inside.
All right.
And once you are inside, once you are inside this place, I think Pansy kind of like fucking kicks this guy's leg as she walks in.
I literally am like looking up menacing attack to put this guy under the frightened condition just for payback at that.
Yeah, but you guys can get inside this party, and even though it's dark outside, it is like purposefully darker inside. There is like this occasional strobe lighting where you can see these figures of people and people dancing. You can smell the very strong smell of like alcohol and marijuana. And you can see like food and like a table with a tablecloth, and just various lights and doodads around, and many college age people.
Nice. I guess my first thing I want to do is see if anyone like seems particularly sus. I know people are probably drunk in here, so there's going to be some weird behavior nonetheless, but like, does anyone look particularly vampiric? I know the answer is going to be no, but that's what Holland would do.
All right, give me an investigation.
Alright.
I want to cast guidance on Holland.
Okay.
Ooh, what does that do?
Add a 1d4.
Great. Because I did not roll very good. Okay. 17.
Ooh, 17. I will give
Thank you for guidance.
I'll give you two things with that 17. The first thing is that underneath the like snack table and punch table, you can see a bit of movement underneath there. The second thing you can see is that while Tiff and her boyfriend, that satyr guy, seem to be having fun, it seems like the rest of the jocks seem to be kind of just like dancing alone. Like all of the girls are just with other people, and I say that just because you rolled high, that might seem weird just because stereotypically these frat boys probably would be talking to girls, but they seem to just be like lumped together all talking to one another. So those are the two things you can see.
There's movement under the snack table.
Mm-hmm.
I hope it's not people making out. I'm gonna go look though.
And go look. Okay. You can get over to the snack table, and you can look at that punch bowl. And although it just looks like red, it smells like so much alcohol, like you would die. But do you just like lift up to like look under there?
I don't want it to be people making out. Yeah, I do.
Okay, you can lift that up, and instantly like scrambling. You can see that detective that you talked to earlier just like hiding underneath a table.
What the grown ass old man?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Dude.
All right. Okay, first of all, Juby's going to cast thaumaturgy on the guy outside who asked them to like to flash everyone or whatever, and just cause harmless tremors on the ground there for 1 minute so that he just keeps tripping. I just want him to keep tripping over his own feet constantly.
Gotcha. Oh god. Yeah, no, you can literally see him like fumbling, and he's a centaur, so all of his horse legs are just like stepping up and down trying to get balance. And you can hear him being like, "Whoa, I am fucked up right now."
Okay, yeah. Anyways, sorry, just wanted to do something to that guy. The good on Pansy for just like kind of kicking it.
Yeah.
Um, okay. Anyways, yeah, detective guy under the table. Um, I think Juby kind of like glances over because they were also expecting it to be people making out under there, but like kind of does a double take when it's the detective. And it's just like, oh, well, hey, didn't know you got an invite too.
Oh fuck, what was his voice? He kind of had like a blubbering fish voice.
Yeah.
He kind of like scrambles so his back is pressed against the wall. And he goes, yes, I mean, I'm merely here to ensure the safety and security of all of these students.
Mm-mm. Okay. I don't want to scare him, and I don't want this to be obvious, but I do want to like grab onto a jacket of his or something, um, just to make sure he can't fucking run away or kill himself.
Oh god, he would start like fucking whimpering, basically.
Yeah, gross, gross. I don't want him to do that. Can I roll sleight of hand so he doesn't fucking do that?
What's the sleight of hand here?
He doesn't notice that I've grabbed his jacket.
Sure. I'll roll perception.
Okay, that's just an 11.
Let me sure. Okay, yeah, he does notice that. So unfortunately, he would whimper and go like, "Please, please don't kill me, please."
What the fuck? Like, Holland looks incredulous. He's like, "Why do you think I would kill you?"
Well, you were snooping around my office. I presume you've only investigated where I am, my private whereabouts, so you could end my life.
Is
Hey,
this something
buddy.
that is this something you're currently worried about?
Of you killing me?
Or just being killed in general? Is this on your mind?
No, that would be odd.
Okay, Holland doesn't believe that. Sorry, what was Jubes trying to say?
Yeah, they're gonna be like, yeah, what exactly are you, worried is going to happen at the party that if people need protection from? I mean, is there anything specific? Have you made some kind of headway in your investigation, Mr. Detective?
Well, yes, of course I have. The investigation has revealed that oh, wouldn't it be odd uh, if there was a pattern to the odd murders that have happened, and well, wouldn't it be odd if said pattern would line up with perhaps a young woman finding herself injured tonight?
What?
Well, I mean, it. If you haven't guessed by now, the pattern of there is a college party, and then the next morning, a woman has passed. Then, well, this is the detective work, kid. It's really let me do my job.
Then, if you're just doing your job, why are you so nervous?
I'm not. This is just what a detective acts like when one is on the job.
Juby glances at Dandy and then looks back and goes, no? Just fully no?
Yeah, I have to agree. No.
I think Dandy would say, oh, fuck, what's her voice? Let me start it with,
She's like, "Hey y'all, I'm
Ye-
Dandy."
yeah, I always, fucking Juby is my, my, like, activator for the voice. I go like, Juby. Okay, there it is. She would go, well, shall we take this guy outside for a thorough investigation? I mean, he's clearly suspicious, perhaps even the perpetrator of these crimes.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Well, Mr. Detective, I'm a young, vulnerable woman, so I think that you should accompany us outside to make sure that nothing happens to me.
Give me a perception check, Juby.
Ooh.
Okay. Sorry, I'm taking out my dock dice for this because we're in a spooky town.
Oh yeah.
I have two d20s in this the plague doctor set. Once again, thank you for the gifts. It was very nice. But anyways, one of them rolls fine and one of them always rolls terribly.
Oh no.
And I don't remember which one is which. So let's see if it's this one. That's okay. Yeah, okay. 14 on the die. What is this? Persuasion?
The
Perception.
Perception, right. Um, 18.
Ooh, perfect. You just barely got this. Yeah, you say like I'm a vulnerable woman, so you should follow me outside. You see this detective's gaze kind of flick over to Tiff and then look at you and shake his head wildly and go, no, 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 that would cause too many problems. I assure you, I assure that you are safe.
Okay. Okay. Right. I'm thinking about how to respond to that. If anyone else, Andy, if you have any ideas about what would be safest to do here.
Well, my table talk, my thoughts is okay. So Tiff's gonna get got tonight, so we
Yeah.
gotta keep an eye on her. We gotta make sure she's safe. Or you know, we gotta do that, but also keep an eye on her because we'll, you know, hopefully be able to intercept any attack. My second thought, my Holland thought is when this guy's like, no, no, no. Holland is like, okay, I'm just gonna pick him up and bring him outside.
Yeah.
So, if Juby were to be silent for more than like 3 seconds, Holland would just be like, okay, and like just drag him outside.
He would. Oh God, what would he do? Let me think. Yeah, I think he would just beg. He would just like he'd be picked up like by the scruff basically and have his hands together and like begging and be like, please, please, I assure you, this is the wrong decision to be making right now. I assure you. And you drag him outside.
Is this like garnering attention from the people at the party?
Let me roll on these drunk fucking teenagers real quick.
Yeah, to just like drag a old ass blubbering man from under the table.
I think okay, they rolled a 14 on their perception. So I think that's like half of them are noticing, but the more like intoxicated ones don't really care. But the ones that are noticing, you can tell that they think that like this old man is a creep, and that you, the young, handsome, princely, their age, like a cool guy.
Yeah, surrounded by like three women who are also eyeing the guy suspiciously.
Yeah. No, so Holland's in the clear. Everyone just is like, ew, what the fuck? There was a guy under there.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna just yeah, get out of here, freak. Actually, I think oh, well, Holland didn't see that, huh?
I think like knowing that this like that pansy might be in danger or something, Juby is going to say, okay, what is he gonna say? Okay, I guess he's, yeah, you know what? I guess he's just going to turn to Pansy and say, Z, I know we're all preparing for this situation, but just I guess just keep an extra eye out because I you might be more of a target here or something. Hey, why are you eyeing her up, by the way?
He was looking at Tiff.
Oh, Tiff. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I just completely blanked on names. Okay. Sorry, I just had like
You're
a
good.
weird
You just
brain
have
moment.
to
Okay.
rewrite in your brain.
Yeah, I just rewrote this. Okay, that makes way more sense. I was like, wow, that's really odd, which is why I was struggling to come up with a response. This makes way more sense. Okay, sorry. I should have gotten more sleep.
You're good.
Yeah.
It's been a second anyway.
Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. If he's eyeing Tiff, then Juby might be like, All right. Would it make you more comfortable if you know, some of us can we can help you out. Some of us can stay in here and keep an eye on things for you. But we really should be, asking you more questions.
Hmm. Ugh. So sorry. I think that this guy is so blubbering and stubborn that you saying that, like, that makes perfect reasonable sense. Um, but for some reason, like, you're making sense, and you know that if these are his intentions, he just wants to protect the women. Um, then that is perfectly reasonable. But he is still like just shaking his head, going like, "No, no, I assure you that will not be necessary. It is the best possible solution. If I simply stay here, please, please. I don't need to be questioned. I am the detective. I am the one who questions."
I guess, can I do an insight check?
Yes, yes, you can.
Okay,
That's a
cool.
good idea. Can I also do that?
Yes, you can.
Because
DC.
Holland's also like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Yeah, for basic information, I'm just gonna give you a DC 10. For like deeper information, like maybe you make a few guesses. It's gonna be like 15.
Fuck yeah.
That's a very exciting gasp you just made.
Yeah.
Yeah, Juby's main focus here is, well, yeah, I guess like the basic thing is, how genuine is he being about like concern over Tiff? Because he does seem genuinely concerned, but I do want to know if this is more like, is he concerned what's going to happen to her because he's concerned what's going to happen to her, or is this like he's concerned what's going to happen to her because it means something will happen to him?
Yeah, Holland's thoughts here is he really is curious if this guy is a murderer or if he is like working for someone and like setting something up for someone else to be the murderer, right? And he knows like if it gets fucked up, then he's going to get like killed, right? Cuz
Yeah.
a normal person doesn't automatically assume that you're gonna kill them, right? So
Yeah.
he must already be thinking like someone's gonna kill me, you know?
Yeah, someone's coming to kill me, and if someone comes to kill me, I should kill myself first before they do it.
Yeah. So Holland really is thinking like, is this guy working for someone else? You
Yeah,
know?
I think yeah, no, I had a theory last session, and Juby like shared this with the group, but mine and Juby's main theory right now is that, given how scared and paranoid he is, but how like not genuine he's being about like actually investigating, and then the money in the like huge bag of money, um yeah, like my main theory is that like he and the other detectives might have been thralled, so
Yeah.
they might be being forced to work with this, like kind of against their will, which is why like he'd be conflicted about it. Anyway, here is my roll. Okay, 15 plus, this is insight. I have good insight.
You meant my highest DC that I set.
Oh, yeah,
So
okay.
um
Nice. I got over a 20.
yeah, I'm gonna split the. And what'd you get, Holland?
I got a 16.
Yeah, you also meant that. Okay. Uh,
Yes.
so we're gonna do this in two parts. The baseline information is that you can tell this detective does genuinely want Tiff's safety. He does not want to harm her. The I think it'd be too much to properly assume. Like I think it'd be really jumping to conclusions to say like uh necessarily like if something happens, then someone's going to come and kill him. But what you can gather is that one, he knows that Tiff is a target. Two, he does not want this to happen, and that's baseline information. The more deeper information is that you can also tell that this is a deeply selfish request, and that this is a deeply like shameful man.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Hmm.
Okay, yeah. So we can't yeah, it'd be too much to get the specifics of we do get the sense that he is in some part worried about his own he's worried over his own about his own skin, but like we don't have enough information to like tell the specifics of it. If he's worried someone's going to come kill him, or if he's just like feels so guilty, like maybe he like played a part in the other murders earlier and now like his conscience has caught up with him. So there is like some big aspect of he is so like worried and pathetic and broken on the floor right now because this is like a really it's part of him is genuinely worried, part of him is worried about himself, but we can't quite get what specifically he is worried about regarding those things.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can't see like the master plan in his eyes. You
Yeah.
can just get this deep like feeling just radiating off of him.
Yeah, that this is not like completely altruistic, but it's not completely selfish either. It's a mix of both.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Anyway, you can take him outside. He is whining and doesn't seem it doesn't seem like he wants you guys to help him out, which you can guess is perhaps from that like selfishness that you can just feel off of him.
Um. I'm thinking.
Yeah, because it is like knowing that a part of him is genuinely worried about Tiff and her safety and knowing that she's a target. I am hesitant to like, you know, even have like half of the group peel away from here to go talk to him outside and then just have two people keep an eye on her, because then like if something happens while we're split up, then you have to like rush to come back together.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's an issue of like, do we want to we probably should take him outside for a private conversation, but also like really don't want to like lose eyes on who we know is the target tonight.
Exactly my thoughts. Yeah. My kind of read of his psychology right now is he doesn't want anyone to get hurt, but he knows or feels as if there's nothing he can do to stop it.
Yeah.
So it's easier to
Yeah.
just let it happen.
Yeah, like the cowering under the table is not the sort of behavior of a guy who has a plan to stop anything from happening.
Yeah.
This
Exactly.
is not a guy who's readied in action.
Mm-mm.
He's not hiding so he can pull out like a crossbow on the vampires and be like, yeah, this is my reaction. Like, no, he's not gonna do anything.
His ready to action is that he's talking to the DM like, okay, if Tiff dies, if Tiff gets attacked, I would like to ready an action to start crying.
Yeah.
Okay. I honestly, we don't need to take him outside. I'm gonna just hold on to him And if he's going to cry the whole night, he'll cry the whole night. But it's really important that we don't lose sight of our actual, almost confirmed target. I feel
Yeah.
the second we leave the room, we hear a horror movie scream, and then we come back and she's dead, and there's no trace of anybody. It's like we gotta be there. We can't be classic horror movie. The detective looks away at the crucial moment.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Okay. So we're going to have to stay here to keep an eye on her. But we can just interrogate this guy right here. Okay. I mean,
I'm just gonna take him like to the corner of the room, so there's not just like a crying old guy in the middle of the fucking dance floor or whatever.
yeah. Zone of Truth isn't like a visible spell, is it? Like,
No.
yeah, okay. In that case, when we get like are a bit of a ways away from like a crowd that might, be bumping into us or like stumbling into the area drunk, Juby is going to cast. Wait, I still have Zone of Truth, right? I'm sure I do, but I gotta double check.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I do.
You guys are questioning this detective in a corner, and Pansy and Dandy are on the perimeter of you guys, like, nothing to see here, get out of here, bye.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're on like watch duty to make sure no one suspicious comes up to like us or Tiff.
I assume Juby would say like, "Hey, let's keep an eye on Tiff because this guy was looking at her."
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, okay. So they're like keeping an eye out if anything happens. So Juby is going to cast Zone of Truth.
And we all have to roll for that, right?
Yeah. Let me double check. I think it's a wisdom save. It's either wisdom or charisma.
Oh, well. Either way, I don't think I pass.
Oh shit.
No,
This
did
is
he
a-
did he do it? Did he get it?
He got a nat 20.
Man, fuck this guy.
Okay.
And I
Well,
failed.
dang. Yeah, it's a charisma saving throw.
Alright, 6.
He has like a -3, so I guess 17.
Jesus.
Okay. I'm glad that I have Gnome Cunning to give me advantage on charisma saves against magic, because otherwise that would be a natural 1.
Ooh.
What is... Oh, okay, that's a 17. I thought that was an 11, and I got scared. Okay, yeah, 17 on the die is gonna pass my thing. Okay, well, he got a 20, so Juby cast the spell he's aware of who passed and who failed, so he knows that only Holland has been affected by the Zone of Truth.
Oh no.
If fucking Juby and this detective are getting nowhere, but Holland's like, and I fucking hate you, you bald motherfucker.
Okay, well, what now?
Okay, Zone of Truth is not a concentration spell. It lasts up to 10 minutes. So if you would allow me to do this, I'd like to cast a second spell.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, Bane is not gonna work because he got a nat 20 already. So this is gonna... Yeah, okay. So this is gonna be a bestow curse. Like I think Juvie cast the spell looks like the we're all like affected by it. he like shakes off the spell. Juvie looks into this guy's eyes. They like stare at each other for a second, and then Juvie like just walks up, kind of boops him on the nose, and yeah, just like boops this guy on the nose and bestows a curse on him.
And does he need to make a save for that?
Yes, he does. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Let's see. 11.
I don't think that makes it, but let me double check. It's wait, save DC it's 8 plus
Plus, like, your proficiency plus your spell mod, right?
yeah, so 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, no, that yeah, he fails.
Wonderful. What is he cursed with?
He has disadvantage on all charisma checks and saving throws.
So,
Nice.
basically, how you want this to work is that you want him to roll again for your zone of truth.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. I can do that. Okay, 13 minus 3, 10.
All right, doesn't pass.
Wonderful. Okay. Yeah, so what happens is that he fights off the zone of truth and is like, I'm a detective, you can't get me that either. Oh.
Oh.
But yeah, no, he would start like kicking and whining more and being like, aghast! I must get out of this type shit.
What? Where did that come from?
He's a very fucking it's Vampire Town. He's a very Victorian detective with a pipe in his mouth type guy.
Oh my god.
This guy's so funny. He sucks, but he's so funny. I really enjoy it. Okay, so knowing that this guy is under the zone of truth, Juby is going to ask, all right, hey, calm down. I think I think our goals really align here. We all want to protect anyone from getting hurt, right? Protect the next possible victims.
Yes, it's in my best interest that the next possible victim is safe.
Mm-hmm. And that's and Juby points to Tiff, and that would be a Tiff over there, right?
It certainly could be.
Right. Okay. I guess let's just let's just try to confirm what we already know. So, vampires, right? Is this vampires or some other monster that's going around causing all of these murders?
Vampires, yes.
Okay. And listen, this is not accusatory, but we just have to make sure, knowing that we're dealing with vampires, you understand we have to be careful here. Are you under some sort of vampire thrall or working with the perpetrators in some way?
I'm not a thrall.
Okay, and you've never worked with them? With the vampires to help them help them, commit these murders?
He's just whimpering.
I don't want to answer.
You don't want to answer. Okay.
This guy sucks.
Sorry, I can't. Haley, you making this guy whimper like a dog is really.
He sucks so bad.
He sucks so bad. Sorry, that's really that really got me. That's really thrown me.
It's his defense mechanism. He just has to do this until the spell wears off.
Until the spell wears off in like 10 minutes.
Oh my god. Just nod your head yes, you've worked with them, or no, you've not.
Does Zone of Truth work on head nods?
Probably. You have to tell the truth.
You have to tell the truth.
Yeah, I don't think so, because one of the things with Zone of Truth is that you can get around it by like you know, like you can refuse to answer basically. Or you can like be vague. You have to say the truth. It's just that you can't like lie verbally, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
can't deliberate lie.
Okay,
Yeah, you can't.
Holland would know that. He goes, actually, no, don't do that.
He'd already be shaking his head. No.
Okay, then I have a question. Who do we need to be looking out for?
Well, if you've already gathered that Tiff is potentially the next victim, then well, of course, it would be best perhaps to look after Tiff.
That's
Alright.
not what I was asking.
Yeah. Yeah. What he was trying to ask was, do you know the identity or identities of the people who have been, hurting these women?
He starts weeping.
Oh my god.
He just looks down and tears stream down his face as you hold him up.
Okay. Listen. We all want to prevent any more of these deaths from happening. And as of right now, it seems like we might have a better chance of dealing with this or stopping this than you currently have, on account of you showing up to the party to hide under a table the whole time, right?
Mayhaps.
Mayhaps.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. So you see where I'm coming from. You see where we're all coming from. We all just want to stop anyone else from getting hurt. Is there, I mean, what's your main reason why you don't want to tell us any information?
I must say that I don't know the exact perpetrator. More that I've been told not to look into it.
Right. Did someone tell you not to look into it and then paid you a bunch of money as a bribe?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, who was that person?
Must I tell you? Will you hit me?
No.
I will hit you if you don't tell us.
Oh. Oh.
And I am affected by the zone of truth, so you know that's true.
No, he is affected by the zone of truth. He's going to hit me.
Just work with us, please. Who paid you off to stop you from investigating further?
Why, it was the principal of the school.
Sorry, Haley, you cut off a bit, but he said it was the principal of the school?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Juby, like, sighs and is like, right, I was afraid of that. It's always the administrators. Okay. Right. Do you suspect that he is a vampire, or do you think he's just working with them?
I did do, before I was told not to, a little bit of proper investigation, and I do not believe that he himself is a vampire, but perhaps for some reason doesn't want the true one or many to be found.
Okay. There were 4 other detectives that we saw. Do they have the same did they come across the same information that you did?
Yes, we were sworn to silence and oodles of money.
Okay.
I'm gonna lose my shit if we're like, we gotta figure out who this vampire is, and then the guy up front is like, guess who just came into the party? And it's like Dracula. Like straight up looks like Dracula.
Oh god.
Who's ready to get wasted?
And everyone's like, yo, Jocula!
And sorry. Jesus.
Yo, Jerkula!
No, that's really good. If Holland has any questions, I'd love to hear them because I need to really quickly add a song to the playlist. Wait, no, we don't have a playlist for this campaign. Never mind. I'll just send a song in the chat.
Oh my god. I think Holland was accidentally got distracted thinking about the scenario in which Jocula Jerkula walks in and goes, "Who's ready to get wasted?" And then Juby says, "Holland, if you have any questions," he's like, shit."
Is Jerkula coming? Wait, no, don't!
Um. Okay. Holland says, "So you don't actually know? You've not seen, to your knowledge, the person committing these murders?"
I'm not.
Okay. Do you have any suspects?
As I was paid, I've done no further investigation.
So, why are you here?
Um. Mm, well, um, it is most like Tiff is the next victim, as the other sorority girls have been locked
Hey,
off.
detective, can you talk closer to your mic?
Yes, hold on. Hello.
Hello.
Your ear now.
Ew.
Holland.
Guys, come on.
Juvie does like kind of like mutter to Holland like, so the way the curse works is that he does get disadvantage to all charisma checks, which I think might have made him worse. It was sort of an unavoidable side effect, but it might have made him worse.
Oh my god. Okay, Detective, if you could just repeat that last sentence.
Fine. I will wipe my tears so I'm a bit more audible. Well, as the other sorority girls have been plucked off one by one, Tiff is the most likely next victim. And, well, she's quite nice and cool, and, you know, if I saved her, perhaps she would think I am cool, and perhaps and perhaps attractive even.
Actually, wait a second. I remember Tiff mentioned something about you and the other detectives were asking about her cup size. Why'd you do that?
Because I'm a nasty freaking pervert.
Ew.
Okay.
Can I chuck him outside now? Can I just, like, launch him? Can I just, like, launch him?
Wait. Hold on a second.
Juvie sees Holland reel back. He goes, wait, hold on.
Hold on a second. Okay. So, do you have any advice, any suggestions for how we might protect Tiff from any vampire attacks?
Well, it would simply be to ensure that the vampire is not alone with her. That is all I could really assume.
Okay. Holly, do you think there's any other information that we can get out of this guy?
There is one thing I'm wondering. How far do you think I can launch him?
I mean, it's got to be more than 30 feet. It's got to be pretty far. Oh, actually, hold on a second. I just realized something. Juvie, how tall is this guy?
Oh, he's kind of tall. He's like 6'2", like beanpole.
All right, fantastic. Jacksepticeye just finished his let's play of Dispatch. So, anyways, Juvie is going to punch this guy in the crotch.
Oh!
Yay!
Do the ye old punch up.
Yeah,
do the punch
do
up.
the punch up special move. Juvie is the correct height for this.
Yeah, go ahead, get in there.
All right, let me do an attack roll.
Wonderful. Yeah, this is my this is the creepiest guy. I know we're dealing with some like pseudo pedo shit. Doesn't go further than this. This is the max I will go on the uncomfortable scale.
Doesn't go any further, then I will throw him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay. I've never had to do an unarmed strike before, but I got what is this? This is a 14 on the die. Do I add anything?
It's yeah, you add your strength and then it's 1 plus your strength mod for punch.
Okay, that's a 14.
Yeah, that meets his DC.
Great.
It meets his DICK.
Yes, it does.
Holland wonders if well, there's not really many girls here, huh?
Yeah, not really.
All right, is it a D4?
It's 1 plus your strength.
Oh, wait, for the damage?
Yeah.
All right. Well, my strength is a -1.
Here's the thing. Out of pure just like fury, we'll just let this role play. Rather, we'll exit the dice for a second. For some reason, Juby can muster all the strength in the world, Jacksepticeye in his heart, and punch this guy's fucking dick, and he will never, ever in a million years be able to use it ever again. It is eviscerated.
Fantastic. Juby is a cleric, but for this one moment, Geralt Glittergold looks down and gives the blessing for like a single divine strike.
Yeah.
Like
Oh my god. Geralt Glittergold looks down and is like, this is gonna be funny.
Yeah, this is gonna be funny.
You like smite this guy's dick, and where there once was penis is now just like a puff of smoke.
Oh god.
A horrifying whiny wail of this horrible man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Juvie clasps their hands together and they're like, "Thank you, God. Amen." Okay, throw him.
Yeah, I'm gonna toss him.
Gosh, how far do you want to just do like roll like a 20 plus 5, and that's how many like feet you throw him?
That's definitely not how the rules of D&D work, but I don't care. We're doing. He deserves it.
I'm not about to learn a new rule right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just tossing them.
Oh my god. Is this what I use my 18 plus 5 on? Fucking hell, 23 feet.
You toss this guy, and it is like a genuine pole vault where you just toss him, and he goes like slow-mo over the head of that centaur and just out into the field.
Oh my god. Good.
He is gone and just
Goodbye, nasty freak.
and then he instantly gets struck by lightning. And that was Mr. Glittergold once more.
Fuck yes. Great. Okay. Holland turns back. He goes, okay, well, I think we've got some pretty good information.
Yeah, I agree.
So for now, I suppose we should just keep an eye on Tiff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Dandy and Pansy. Oh, Dandy and Pansy. Were close enough to hear the interrogation. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Juby will talk to them and be like, well, sorry, we didn't give you a chance to help beat that guy up, but well, actually, there's 4 others. There's still four more, so we can all have a chance.
Oh my
Anyway, Z, do you yeah, what do you know about your the campus's principal?
Ooh, time to do a little history check with my monkey.
Oh, wow.
Yippee!
He doesn't know anything. She got it too.
Oh.
I think that she would have like a +4, but that would still be a 6.
She just goes, ah.
Can I cast guidance? Maybe if she gets like a 4 on the guidance, that'll make it a 10, which means she can give us average information.
Sure. Sure. That's a 2.
Okay. Does she know the guy? Does she know their name?
She would know their name. I did not come up with a fucking name for this guy. Hold on. Give me 1 second. What's like an evil. Monkey. Let me hold on.
Monkey. I bet Taki and Ume would have loved to use flurry of blows on this guy.
Oh my gosh.
Take would have. He would have gone ape. Okay. Sorry, there's reason why I'm taking a second.
No, you're good. Okay, so I mean, while Haley is working, Andy, you and I can theorize. I mean, yeah, I guess we don't have any other leads as to the identity of the vampires. At this point, it could just be like straight up, like not even someone we've met before.
Yeah. I think the best course of action would be literally go up to Tiff and be like, "Hey, girl, make sure you are not alone tonight, or else you gonna die."
Yeah.
And then like let us keep an eye on you, not in a creepy way. We're trying to make sure you don't totally die.
Okay. Just because I'm info dumping a little bit, or not info dumping, I'm giving you one piece of information. She knows that the president's of the university's name is Godric Cawthorn.
Godric Cawthorn, like the guy who made. Sorry. Anyway, the guy who made Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, Scott. That's
What a name.
God. Yeah, Godric Cawthorn, a very like Victorian Gothic kind of sounding name.
Yeah. Wow.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So she knows that name. Does she know anything else, or it just that?
She rolled really low. I think that her general like spiel would be like, yeah, I don't really keep up with school stuff. I just focus. I don't keep up with like the politics of school stuff. I just focus on my classes. But I know that this is his name because it's like on plaques and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess. Do you know? All right. Yeah. No. That makes sense. All right. Yeah, then I guess we should just keep an eye out for that guy, possibly any of the other members of faculty, and go tell Tiff not to go off alone with anyone.
Yeah, that seems like the most reasonable course of action.
I think Dandy would pipe up a little bit and she would say, "Now, do we have any theories, I guess, on why the Cawthorn would be spending so much money on protecting someone who isn't himself?"
Oh.
Well, I guess my immediate thought is the ones causing all of this could have possibly promised him something that he, in exchange, that matters to him more than money. But that's pure speculation, and I can't guess what that would even be. It could be that the people doing this or person doing this is someone that he cares about. I guess those are my only two theories, but there's not really a way to confirm either of those right now.
Hmm. You know, I don't know if Juby, I don't know if these are the actions of a man who's afraid. If he was afraid, perhaps he would fire the whole detective force. But to pay them means that this person must care about his image. He wants people to think that they're looking for a solution.
That's true.
Well, I guess we don't know, but those are my 2 cents.
I mean, your 2 cents are worth quite a lot, honestly. Yeah, Juby's gonna think about this while we're walking over to Tiff, I guess. Yeah.
All right. You can make it over to Tiff. She's with her boyfriend. But when she spots you guys, she go like, "Oh my god, you guys made it! How's it going?"
Hi, it's going good. Holly over here just kicked a creep out of the party. He was hiding under a table. Really weird guy.
Whoa. Thank you so much, Holly.
Oh my god, I just froze up.
Oh, he's nervous.
He is nervous. I was like, "All right, Holland, what do you say to that?" And he went, No, he would say, like, "Oh, I mean, he deserves it."
Noble, nice.
Yeah. Right. Also, I look sort of different, but that's fine. Anyway, we came over.
I'm surprised she wasn't like, "Wow,
Well, I was so
see your hair."
blasted out of my mind. I thought that I was imagining your boobs.
Yeah, I know. I got a haircut. I changed things up a little.
Great.
Which is, by the way, not his hair is visibly longer.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, he's like, yeah, I got a haircut. But we came over just because we wanted to, since we just like threw that guy out of the party, we wanted to just tell you to, be really careful. We're still looking out for any danger here. So we just wanted to warn you that you shouldn't go anywhere alone with anyone. Don't go off alone with anyone.
Wow, it's so sweet that you guys are concerned for me. Do not worry, I've been hanging out with my boyfriend all night, and he knows like judo.
That is so good to hear. However, I would also recommend that you make sure that, our sort of group can kind of keep note of where you are so that we can help if something is to happen.
Aw, that's so dang sweet. Okay, well, that does kind of suck because, I would just love to, like make out a little bit with my boyfriend, but it can be postponed. I need to live.
Yeah. Yeah, you can have a lot more makeout sessions if you live longer
Survive.
than if you survive. Yes.
I'll tell him that. He'll totally understand.
So good to hear.
Yeah. Just checking in for your safety. If your boyfriend does, ask you to go somewhere alone with him, I would. Again, we don't want anything to happen to either of you. I'm sure he's, very well practiced in his judo moves, but this is vampires and all that. They can be pretty tricky. So if I'm sure he can protect you, but just in case, if he asks you to go alone with him anywhere, you should probably just tell us first. All right?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he probably will because that's what we do like every single time. But like I said, he'll understand.
Yeah, exactly. Just want to make sure that everyone survives the night.
She gives you a warm smile and she says, "All right, is that all? Can we go back to enjoying the party?"
I think so. So, heck yeah, let's.
Woo, party! And she goes back to like dancing with her boyfriend.
Awesome. Okay. We've been doing a lot of stuff. Do we want to go to Bunnies for a little bit, or is this not a good place to?
What I wanted to do is that there is potential combat. What I wanted to do is I wanted to get to combat with you guys and then skip over to Bunnies and then do them both together.
Okay, so like
Oh.
It is a
start
bit difficult
our.
because with mysteries I don't have like an exact. You might just not figure it out, but I would like to get to the combat if we could, potential combat.
Okay. I'm cool with that.
Okay. I must.
I just want to make sure that we're not like taking up too much time since we are party split.
Yeah, no. I don't worry. I'm worrying about that. I'm keeping track. Okay, so are you guys just going to wait it out?
I think so. I think that is smart because if they're gonna come here, we can intercept, and we've uh, talked to fuck ass detective
Yeah.
and kind of figured out that that is probably what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure what else there is for our characters to do, other than like keep an eye out and like try to think about this. I'm just thinking about what Dandy said because I am trying to think if there's like any sort of clues or conclusions we can come to given the information that we have. Um, 'Cause yeah, okay. So yeah, it seems like the principal.
Val and Jordan can also participate in this if they want.
Oh yeah, for
Oh
sure.
yeah. If there's some shit, it's like, why haven't they fucking noticed this?
Yeah, if
Please.
there's something that your character would do in this situation, feel free to just offer that. But if not, then that's cool.
I think we should just kill every man here.
True.
That's so tempting.
That is pretty tempting. It was like just I don't know. I don't want to be immediately suspicious of Tiff's boyfriend, but it's very obvious. I think that I'm very suspicious of Tiff's boyfriend.
You were like,
Yeah.
if your boyfriend asks to make out with you, let me know.
Yeah. I mean, I think you guys can totally get a read on his personality or try to.
That's true. Yeah.
True.
Nobody's
Yeah,
really done that yet.
Yeah, we should probably make sure that like obviously the faculty is involved, but we might want to make sure that no one at the party currently is giving off any major vibes if we any weird vibes. I'm also thinking about what did Tiff say about her boyfriend already?
He knows judo.
He knows judo,
He
yeah.
knows like
Judo.
judo. Specifically like judo.
He knows like judo.
He knows like judo.
Because I'm trying to also think about what motivation would the principal have to cover up the cause of the murders if it's like given what we already know. Because I offered two possibilities that were just like pure speculation and there's no way to confirm it. But I am thinking if it's like it could be like if a student is responsible and it's like I don't know, like a really like important student or something that or like um or something like that. They just might not want to have that sort of reputation at the school that someone at the school was responsible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay.
I think so too.
Yeah. Okay then. I think Juby would like kind of say that quietly to the others that it might that yeah, we should I guess just ask around because it might be someone that it might just be like a reputation thing then.
Okay.
Yeah. If Juvie like sees Tiff dancing with a guy, Juvie's gonna be holding a thing of like extremely alcoholic punch and just to be like, hey, Tiff, is this your man? Mind introducing me?
She'd go, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Yes, this is my man. This is Bradley, and we've been dating for 3 months. Oh my gosh, like 4-month anniversary coming up. But like, hi, say hi, Bradley. This is my friend. And she kind of like gestures for you to introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm Tiff's friend. Hold on a second. I'm gonna look through all of my nicknames I have for Juby. No, you know what? I'll keep it simple. They just say, hi, I'm Tiff's friend. You can call me B.
Bradley looks you up and down and says, "Yo, hi, B." What the fuck would he say? He would say, "So, are you like gonna join my girls' sorority?"
Well, I mean, I'd like to. Tiff, you are really fun, but my friends and I are only in town for a little while, so it's really just this party, and then we might have to leave soon.
Aw, brah, that's such a shame, cause Tiff's been lonely as freak over there.
Oh, lonely as freak.
Only as free. He's yeah, they're gonna say yeah, I know, but hopefully I think things will be looking up, and hey, for now we can all enjoy the party, right?
Yeah, enjoy the party, man. I threw it myself. I mean, me and my boys. And then the boys in the back go, yeah, me and my boys.
Juvie like lifts up the cup and like nods at them and is like, nice, nice. Yeah, so uh sorry, Tiff has told us a lot about you. Um your name is Bradley and you like judo, light judo. Just
Yeah, I like judo, and I'm captain of the football team. I dabble in some theater. And
Dabbles in some
nice.
theater.
I
Nice,
do.
well-rounded guy.
I know. So, like, what do you do?
Man, right now I'm just what would be say? Hold on. Um sorry, I just got a idea in my mind, but I don't know how to articulate that. Um okay, sorry. B is going to sort of shyly tuck a lock of hair behind their ear and go, yeah, well, I'm uh it's a sort of a not as interesting of a pastime, but I guess you could say I'm a very religious girl.
Hi.
I think he kind of narrows his eyes and like tilts his head a little bit and says, "Oh yeah, like what kind of religion?"
Sorry, the reason I'm laughing is because I'm imagining Juvie like thinks about this for a second and starts channeling the energy of like horror movie victim number one, just like innocent like Christian virgin chick.
Yeah.
Like that's the energy they start channeling here.
I can just imagine Holland and Dandy both hearing this, looking at you like, "What are you fucking doing?"
Yeah, like what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, he asked what kind of religion.
Uh, yeah, sorry. My mental thought process is I need if Tiff is in danger, Juby does want to honeypot this by becoming the most like vulnerable chick in the room.
Most horror movie bait.
Yeah, the most horror movie bait ever. Just innocent Christian virgin girl. She's only in town for like a few days, and then so this is the only opportunity you have to come get her.
Oh my god.
Which is technically which is the truth, but
So what religion?
yeah, sorry. Juby says, well, it's a kind of a stupid name, but I'm a glitter bright.
He goes, "Oh yeah, what do they do? Do they like party, or are you more like, you know, uptight?"
Well, I'm here right now, aren't I?
True. Give this girl a true. True. Well, that's pretty cool, actually. Do you have any like friends of your awesome sick party religion that want to join Tips Reward?
Uh, hmm. Well, it's sort of been hard to contact people with, to get in touch with anyone, given the whole Frost Maiden thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't?
But well, no, I do have. I mean, I do have. Yeah, I do have a few friends who I think would be interested. It just, it might take a while to send a letter to them, I guess.
Oh, and he kind of looks over to his boys and goes, "She knows girls," and they're like, "Okay, okay."
I'm gonna say it, guys. I don't think he's killing people.
Yeah, I don't think he's killing people,
I
but
think he's just might be able to.
yeah, I think he is dumb. But I mean, yeah, but Juvie still is gonna just. Yeah, Juvie does want to keep this up in case, I don't know, maybe the vampires are listening in and are like, vulnerable women, yay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, okay, so B says, but yeah, this party is I mean, this has been really fun, so maybe I'll see if I can get in touch with them, see if they're interested.
Yeah, that sounds great. And while you're at it, and he kind of looks at his boys again and says, "You know, if you think any of those guys are cute, I think that they'd think you're cute, and you could probably like, I don't know." And he kind of like interlocks his fingers.
Whoa. Wow. Well, thanks for telling me. That's really flattering. Uh, I don't know if I'm ready for that sort of thing, but yeah, that's flattering. I'll keep that in mind.
Ah, tragic.
But yeah, who knows? We can see how I'm feeling by the end of the night, right?
Yeah, maybe we'll loosen up a little bit, have some fun.
Yeah, Juby nods and is like, well, all right. It's very nice meeting you. You and Tiff seem like a great couple. Yeah. Oh wait. By the way, just random question. Have you seen your like school's principal around? Apparently he has a name on like a bunch of the plaques and stuff around the school. So I was sort of interested in that.
Bruh, 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 do I know him? Do I know the school's principal? That's my dad.
He's your dad. Oh my god. Well, that's such a crazy coincidence. Oh my gosh.
I mean, yeah, look, peep the jacket, and he turns around, and the back of his varsity jacket says Cawthorn.
Oh god.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, sis. Okay, I think the suspicion level just raised a bunch.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
stand by. I don't think this guy's killing people, but oh boy.
It was the suspicion level went down because he's very dumb. And then he turned to everyone and was like, "Whoa, she knows a bunch of girls." And I was like, okay,
Mhm.
that could just be because they're like party guys who want girlfriends, or that could be potentially looking for victims. Either one of those works, but this is sort of okay. Yeah, Juby is like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't even notice that." I guess I'm a little more punch drunk than I thought.
um, he laughs, and he says, "What do you say?" I think he would just say, "Yeah, like I said, loosen up," and he would take another drink of punch as well.
All right. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean that's really cool. I mean, uh I guess what's that I don't know. This is a weird this is kind of a dumb vague question, but I guess what's that like, you know? I mean, like what yeah, like what kind of principal is he, I guess?
Oh, yo, he's like, actually, I kind of have no idea because I just do football and I show up to class, and between you and me, if I keep doing good at football and making the university like blow up, then all my teachers will just give me a pass. So I'm nearly graduated by now, and like that's cool. And if I want, I can get lead in the play or the musical, and I'm captain of a football team. It's awesome, really.
Yeah, that is awesome. That's sick, honestly. Seems like you're pretty set.
I know. I am set. I'm set for life.
Um Okay, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it can't hurt. I'd like to make an insight check on this guy.
Okay.
I feel like we got a lot of information that could be relevant.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, come on. Oh. Okay, come on. That's fine. Okay, that's an 11 on the die plus Okay, I got an 18.
You got an 18. Let me roll. Ooh. Okay.
What was that noise you just made?
This guy natural 20'd me or something.
Seems like a pretty genuine guy.
I don't trust.
I also don't trust, but Juby does. Or okay. Yeah, given he seems like a genuine guy, I think Juby's read is he said a lot of stuff that is suspicious and would, have a good cause for, like, given everything about, like, well, this is a yeah, this is like a pretty suspicious situation. But I think Juby's going to conclude, like, okay, this guy is a little suspicious, but he currently seems like too genuinely dumb and oblivious. Like, yeah, I think Juby is leaning towards he might have something to do with this, but it seems like even if he does, he might not, like, be aware of anything going on, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if he has any role to play, it might just be like he got roped into this by pure bad luck and he's not actually aware of what's happening. Okay then, yeah. I guess thinking that he's a genuine guy, Juby's going to just be like, okay, well, yeah, I mean, all right. Again, really nice meeting you. Hey, have fun at the party. I guess I'm I guess I'm just gonna go wander around, meet some people.
Let me think. He'd take another sip of his drink, kind of, glance over you once more, and then say, "All right, yeah, have fun."
Yeah, I will. Um, would would you be still did no, not right now. Okay, yeah, I think um yeah, all right. Juby's just gonna go back to the others then.
All right. Now I'm sus again.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Now I'm sus again, but I think Juby has determined. Juby personally can't think of what else to, yeah. Juby thinks that this guy like seems pretty genuinely oblivious, so uh, they think that he wouldn't have any more information or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um. They will suggest that if like the party's still going and they haven't seen anything like really suspicious yet, I think they would suggest like doing another like going out as bait to go get ganked.
No. I think we can just wait till something happens.
Okay, that's Holland's vote.
Yeah, Holland's like, don't make me get ganked again.
No, Juvie was gonna go out and be the person to get ganked.
Oh. Well, okay.
Yeah, that
Holland
was
don't
the
want you to
point.
get ganked either.
Yeah, that was the point of the drag thing, was that if we want to like possibly lure attention away from Tiff,
Oh, I thought Juby was just having a good time.
oh, I mean that too, but this is like the reason they're suggesting this is because like just in case like they want to like, yeah, like maybe if they want to draw attention away from Tiff, they can like go outside like and just pretend to be alone. And they're suggesting this because similarly to using Holland as bait, he's a rich boy, but he's also a barbarian. Juby is a cleric, so
Yeah.
they'd be well suited to handling groups of undead.
Yeah. I think we can just wait till something happens. That's my vote.
All right then, yeah.
Oh, that makes it so easy on me. Okay. So, Juby and Holland are just waiting.
Yeah, I think so. Should we prepare actions, maybe?
Action, if shit goes down, I clobber him.
Alright. My readied action is I'd cast like a channel divinity seer undead.
Okay. I think at this point I do want to go to the bunnies.
Alright.
The Benuis.
The Benoys.
The Benoys.
Benui.
Okay. So my bunnies, are you with me?
Phew.
Few?
Why is my mic not? Hello? Yes.
I hear you.
You have crisp on?
I do have crisp on.
Take that shit off.
No more crisp.
Hi.
Hi. I have to pee first. Do you
Okay.
want to take a quick break?
Yeah.
Quick
go ahead.
break.
All right.
I also need to pee.
Bye.
Bye. Hello. Welcome back from the break. We had a lot of fun on our break, and I love these people very much.
Yay.
Oh.
So on the other side of town, the sort of Icewind Dale, we have two bunnies. They're Shadow Tiger and Fjord, who they picked up last time. And let me just a little ask around here. What are Taka and Ume doing? What's their journey looking like? What's their goals? How they're handling? Basically like scaling the side of a mountain that has a path carved out of it.
Walking. Talking.
Lots of walking.
We might want to look for, a place to stay once we get sufficiently tired or hungry. I don't know if
we are going to be avoiding every major town.
Yeah.
So
if we can find like I don't know, a nice old man in the woods in his
In his white van of candy.
we should ask for some candy.
Yeah.
Um,
I feel like we're gonna be roughing it in the woods for a while. But yeah, if there's a kindly old man with a van full of candy.
yeah, just like if we find, we do want to avoid the major cities, the towns, but
We're going to.
yeah, we're gonna go on that path. But if we do find a place to like stock up on supplies, we should go and
We
hit
should
them
go
up.
to the go.
Go to the grocery store.
All right. Okay, cool. Just to set the scene a bit more, you see endless white and mountain with sporadic trees around without any leaves on them, so they just kind of look like spikes coming out of the ground. Some of them at an incline, some of them like growing on almost vertical spaces. You can look down and you can see the massive city of Termin that you are avoiding. And you can see the lights there. Without your knowledge, you can see the warehouse where your friends reside now. And you have fur and you have clothes, and it is a bit colder up here, but you have been dealing with the cold for a few months now, and maybe you're a bit used to it. You left Abaddon last episode, and while that provides for a bit of an easier adventure, things are a bit quieter. You're left with Ume and Take, who I don't know if it's odd. I don't know if they have things to talk about or are just fundamentally thinking about different things. But my point is that you don't have Abaddon to protect anymore, so you can focus more on things that maybe you've been putting off. Along with this, your shadow tiger, the massive thing that it is um, leading you guys through this path. You can see spiky rocks that it just effortlessly, with his giant tough paws, um, can scale and just walk over. And it seems to be having a decent time. It's a very obedient creature, and very strong. Um, at the same time, you have Fjord, who mentioned that yes, he does know Holland, and I think that what Fjord is doing is that Fjord kind of clearly has things to say, but doesn't say a lot. So you can see that his icy face has expressions carved into it. And sometimes he'll look around and like open his mouth and then shut it and kind of duck his head a little bit. And he does that. So ultimately, I find there are long stretches of quiet. And it is quieter up here on the mountain. You've been going through so many cities lately, big cities, bigger than where you came from, that it's been hard to find quiet lately. Whether that is eerie or comforting, that is up to you. But after a particularly long stretch of quiet, you feel yourself becoming hungry, you feel yourself becoming tired. But you do have to keep going eventually. It just needs to have a plan. In front of you, there are two paths that you can see as you come into a little impasse where there's some sporadic trees here and there, patches of ice that you would think your tiger would slip on, but kind of just crushes beneath their paws. There are two paths. In one, you see a kind of tunnel through the mountain, though you don't see the exit of it. You kind of feel that this could potentially be a um, a way through that blocks some of the colder winds and more harsher um, temperature. But like I said, it is quite dark and damp. And next to this cave, you see a sort of straighter path that curves around it, and it has very rough terrain. The roughest terrain you've seen, one that your tiger seems determined, kind of looking between both of these paths and then looking up to see where it will be led. It seems determined, but it might be difficult. How do you progress?
If Take has been noticing that Fjord, like, has been consciously choosing to not say things and stay quiet most of the time, Take would try to prompt him to say what he thinks
I was thinking
more
that as
often.
well.
So knowing this, does Fjord have any opinions or say on what's going on right now?
Would you mind phrasing that in character?
Yeah, of course. I think actually in character, Take would just like look at him.
Not say anything.
You know, I mean, we're thinking, right? We're deliberating. So in the moment, Take would look to Fjord to see if he looks like he has anything on his mind.
I think. Give me insight.
Yeah. 9.
You can't really tell. I think he's just kind of looking straight ahead, not really looking at either path in particular.
Okay. All right. Looking at the paths, you did say that we are starting to get quite worn from the path, so we might want to like take a break or take it easy a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm having a thought that I don't think Ume would have.
Right.
Is that, you know, in the cave, we will be shielded from the wind,
Right.
and it'll probably be warmer.
Mm-hmm.
And with everything being covered in snow, you know, everything's dead out here. There's no, you know, plants or anything. But potentially in the caves, we might find some like cave berries or something.
Some cave berries. To scrounge around.
To at least get us by. But Umi's kind of stupid, so I don't think she'd think of that.
I mean, Take has a +5 in survival.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I have a -1.
Yeah. All right. I think Take's thought would actually be that even if the like cave isn't like a right. Also another thought. We do have a map. Does the map favor one path or the other? Are they both listed? What's going on with that?
I think that the map would lead to through the cave. but so you can kind of assume that maybe this path was formed from like a rock slide or something, which is why it looks a bit rougher.
Hmm. Okay. Then, yeah. Okay. Take would say go cave.
Ume agrees with that.
Yeah. They could even, if they can find a safe spot to camp out in there, that's not off the table.
Okay. Okay. Give me survival checks for both of you.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Let me get this out.
If I get more evil, I'm gonna switch from this die to this die.
That's great. Thanks for letting me know,
No
so
problem.
I can get really scared when your hand goes too close to that die. Okay,
not too bad.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay,
That's
too bad.
That's a 4.
That looks weird.
It does look a little weird, doesn't it? It is a 4. So Take got a 9.
I got a 13.
9 and a 13.
Take's having a bad day.
You guys get into the cave, but you, Take, kind of your first like step off of the tiger, you step on a like sharp rock jutting out, and you take 3 damage.
Oh.
Yeah, Take Take steps off, just steps on that fully like sharp rock, digs into the bottom of his foot, and he starts bleeding. And he just goes, and that's it.
Oh my god.
Ume, on the other hand, you can get off of the tiger pretty easily. And looking around, you are shielded from the harsh winds, and it is a little bit colder. But you cannot find any like food source in here. You can find like a nice flat place on the rock floor to like lay down, but it's really, you can't find a lot of your environment here.
No cave berries.
No cave berries.
No cave berries.
Should we rest here on this flat clearing here? What?
Sorry, I just like watching you squirm.
What? What do you mean? I'm not squirming.
Yes, I think that some rest could do us well. And then they sit down to rest. Take would probably pull out the things that he got from the druids and start going through them.
What did he get again?
He got a bunch of scrolls
of
their ancient druidic wisdom and teachings.
Mm-hmm. It's a bit. Some of them are like the waterbending scrolls that Katara gets.
Oh, fuck yeah.
But for wildfire druids. So it would be a lot of like, and then you have to feel the fire like in your core, and then you do this motion to bring it out and bring forth all the force in your heart and your fist, and or whatever kick you're doing, and you bring it forth, and the energy, like they have a diagram of how the energy like flows through your body and stuff.
Take's gonna like be practicing that or something, and then like make like a little spark or something. He's like, oh my, you have to see this. And it's gonna like break like all their tension.
Yeah, I think a lot of the stuff that Take learned at the monastery is straight up just like similar to that, but like I'm not gonna say that it translates 1-to-1 because it wouldn't. I think that it's like a completely different way of channeling the same like ideas, which he finds very interesting and cool. So yeah, unless otherwise stated. I feel like most of Take's free time is going to be going towards trying to understand those.
Oh, that's wonderful. Would he be practicing these in this little like break we have, or would he just be like laying down?
I do think that we're kind of worn from the environment and the weather and everything. So I think Take's gonna focus on resting for now.
Just
All
reading.
right.
Yeah, and this is in my mind. This is like the first time he's gotten a chance to like really go through it. So he's just kind of like getting a brief overview of everything that he's got. So he's not getting too in depth right now. He's just trying to like, he's basically reading like Druid 101, how to like cast Shillelagh or something.
Yeah.
How to cast Druidcraft for dummies.
Yeah, how to cast Druidcraft for dummies, that's what it is.
All right. Yeah, I think you guys can just rest for a second to spur up some dialogue. I think Fjord, who would have a much deeper, like butlerish sort of voice, but I just can't do that, would kind of break a bit of silence. And he doesn't need to rest. Like it doesn't seem like he gets tired, so he seems like very at the ready, standing as if ready to serve at any point. And he'd look around the cave and then look around at you guys and probably just say to the room, like, it seems that you both are quite resourceful. Might I ask how you've gotten to this point of your journey? And perhaps about Prince Holland, too, if he is okay?
Right, of course. Your little Princey Holland boy is perfectly fine and well. As like we told you, we used to be traveling with them, but don't question it.
Don't look at that.
Don't look at that. But have since gone our separate ways for the mutual benefit of all parties, I would say. So until, and I am confident that we will cross paths with them again, it is very good to have you with us and to better get to know a mutual friend through each other or something like that.
He's very good at grappling.
He is very good at grappling. It's a fine skill he has, very useful one.
Oh, that is certainly Prince Holland, then.
As for how we got to the point that we are at, well, through much trials and many tribulations, I would say. Almost died quite a few times, but didn't.
Well,
are you waiting for me to say that you did die? Or are you doing one of your little bits where you have a delusion that you never got close to dying even once?
that.
Whoa.
Both are equally likely.
I am learning so much valuable information.
It was. Some of us got a little closer to death than others.
All right, yes. She actually did die. And then, we never really unpacked why that didn't stick.
She shrugs.
Well, if we think logically, perhaps there is necromancy spell that was cast?
Yes, but if that were the case, we have no idea who the caster would be. And such a thing is quite concerning, as you could imagine.
And as far as we know, there was no one else other than us nearby.
True. Get this woman a true.
If I could obtain a true for you, I would.
That's a
Though
good man. Good work ethic.
Yes, thank you. This is my purpose.
Your purpose.
Yes, what I was created for.
Do you find a lot of fulfillment with your purpose? Age neutral fjord.
I am 1 year old.
Very young fjord.
Fulfillment. Well, I quite like taking care of Master Holland.
That's
I'm
good.
unsure if I meant to do much more than that. So, my needs are fulfilled, as I do not have many needs besides the protection and security of Prince Holland.
Are you allowed to do anything else?
Well, considering that Prince Holland, Master Holland, is not here, I suppose I am, though it is my ultimate end goal.
Well, I always believe that having a drive that you keep in your mind at all times is very good and healthy.
Like
It's
a
worked
cart?
out. Drive like a cart. Is that your question?
Yes.
Well, no. Well, in the same way that one could drive a cart to its destination, I believe that it's important for individuals to have a similar kind of driver that brings them closer to their destination, to the fulfillment of their wishes and wants in life, spiritual or otherwise.
That is to say, not a physical person as a driver.
No, more of a conceptual kind of idea that drives you. So for in your case, maybe your driver is Holland's safety. Such a thing is a very noble goal, and if you genuinely do find fulfillment and enjoy such an undertaking and have pride in it, very important. I think that's wonderful.
Ume is standing behind Take and like mimicking talking with her hand, like blah 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 blah.
Take does not see that happening.
I think of your kind of really big ice elemental where he fucking like giggles a little bit. And I think he wouldn't fully understand the social cue, so Ume starts doing that and he'd look at Ume, and while Take's talking, he would start doing the like hand talking.
Oh, she's doing the thing. She's doing the thing right now.
She quickly stops.
Take looks at Ume and she's not doing it.
And she's looking away.
Yeah, she was doing the thing, and then I copied her.
Yes.
No.
It was quite humorous. I don't know why she is lying.
I think Take genuinely bursts so That is quite humorous, you know? Usually, I can't laugh at it because she kind of keeps me out of the joke intentionally, but I'm glad that you're here to to set the record straight.
Is that what you would like me to do?
Sure.
Okay.
What if I would like you to do otherwise?
Then I would do that.
So is it just whoever says it last?
Yes.
What if I say to ignore all commands from him?
No. There's a much deeper, more concerning implication to what's being said right now. And if you say that, and then that has the intended consequence, we're going to run into many more problems down the line. You cannot be doing that.
I'm not telling you to. I'm just asking.
He looks at you very seriously and he would say, I would follow your command till the ends of the earth.
Okay, please. Holy mother of everything. All right.
Who is that?
I don't actually know. Ume, would you know?
Just kind of hear other people say that.
No, but my question is, since you were so close to death and all.
Oh, no. I don't know.
Okay. I was wondering, actually. Well, more of a passing thought after everything had gone down. But it's good that we hashed that out now that you didn't, like, meet God or whatever, because that would be kind of weird, you know?
That would be kind of weird.
Yeah, like, me walking around like, oh, my sister met God. Who would believe that?
No one would. You broke me. You broke me.
No one would believe you.
No one would believe me. That's what I'm saying.
It's just unbelievable.
Let me finish.
Let him finish.
Okay. Are you done?
Yes,
Have you finished?
Fjord.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you for letting me finish. That's very kind of you. I do have to say, Fjord,
Yes.
I am a little bit concerned about
Okay.
how you're okay. Actually, do let me finish this time, please.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
No, it's all right. It's all cool, man. Anyway, I'm a little bit concerned with how your loyalty can be so easily exploited and potentially used against our mutual best interests here. So I'd like us to hash that out right now while it's on the table. I get.
Wait, I have another question. I'm again not asking you to do this, but
Okay.
if I told you to disregard Holland, what would you do to basically stop trying to get to him? What would you do?
Holland is my end goal, so any orders against him are invalid.
I see.
Okay. Well, I don't want to. Okay. This is very odd. I've never interacted at length with an ice elemental such as yourself before, or any elemental really. The
Other
way
than that other one.
Well, that's why I said like yourself, because that was quite a different case. But
Who was one? Was he cool?
he was quite cool to the touch, yes. You know, being an ice elemental and all.
Yes, we got it.
What did he do? Was he grunting or something of the like?
He was talking.
He was talking.
Yeah.
Wasn't there like a speak with animals thing that we had to?
No, he was speaking primordial.
He was speaking primordial, right? Which you know.
Which I know.
Which you know, right? he was speaking. Yeah, so he kind of only knew how to speak primordial.
And it was very simple.
Yes, he kept asking to be buried alive, which we did.
Mm. Oh,
Sorry,
How-
was that a bad thing? Was that like a horrible thing that we did? Did he die?
no, most likely he will regenerate.
Okay, sorry. The way that you said "oh" there made it sound like we did the horrible thing.
No, I felt nothing about that.
Okay. Whew. Anyway, yes. Quite a cool guy. Hope he regenerates. Very cool. But anyway, yes. My point being, I kind of am having a hard time navigating the way that you think, the very unique way that you operate.
Would you like to hear my lore?
Yes, actually, that would be great.
He looks off into the distance.
It all began.
That's a necessary part of telling your lore.
Of course.
And he clutches his iced fist, and he says, "A long time ago, 1 year roughly."
Oh, Chelsea
Oh.
left.
Oh no,
No.
Chelsea.
No, my lord.
That's okay. We
No.
can keep going.
We
and
can
catch-
keep going.
That is
Catch
true.
her up.
Do that. We'll do that. Okay. He says, "A long time ago, 1 year roughly."
When you were born.
Yes, when I was born. I don't know if the day was significant to Holland, but his father, a grand and powerful man, both ruler and wizard, conjured me from the elemental plane where I had limited cognitive function. When I was brought here, I was given purpose and greater intelligence, and was made to vow to forever protect and adore Prince Holland. After that, I would accompany him for everything, essentially. Being his friend or mentor or person to carry his bags or to stand behind him a respectful 1 foot away. I was there. After that, we were sent to the Icewind Dale to renew a treaty. And in that attempt, the Frost Maiden trapped us all here. And the council people regretfully ceased their support in our housing. Of course, Holland has the funds to in-hop, as they colloquially say. But we were traveling and looking as foreign and grand as he does, and perhaps even as I do. We encountered many robbers along the way. Of course, Holland beat them with his big paws, and although I am not allowed to harm any living creature, I ensured that he would not take too much damage while he beat them with his large paws. Well, during one of these scuffs with these robbers, there was no law enforcement, and there were too many of them. They were quite slippery. Holland, of course, won his fight, but in my brashness and failure, I had followed one of the robbers in an attempt to get the few gold coins that had fallen out of Holland's bag. And after that, I could not find him So I wandered and attempted to investigate myself, but without much guidance from others, I retreated to these mountains where I wandered then and continued until I met you. And you. And you. That is my lore.
Interesting. Well, I'd like to establish that until we find Holland, which I know we will, I'm confident, I believe that your best chances of finding him again will be to travel with us. We're going in the same place, and I believe should be able to keep pace.
Unless they get caught up in some shenanigans.
Potentially. But until then, I genuinely believe that we can help each other here. If you would temporarily remain faithful to this little group we have here and not do anything to, maybe sabotage the internal workings of trust woven between party members or anything like that. At least, for mutual benefit, as that would be the best way to find Holland once again.
He kind of just blinks and he says, I will do what is asked of me as long as it impede the free will and happiness of Prince Holland.
So those are like your two unbreakable commands, that you're dedicated to Holland, and then you won't harm anything?
Correct. It is because of Holland that I exist, and it is because of living creatures that I exist. Therefore, I will not harm either.
You're kind of cutting out, by the way.
Yeah, Fjord, if you could talk a little bit closer to the mic.
I'm actually quite close to the mic, so I don't know what was.
Turn your sensitivity up or down, or whichever.
Yeah, down.
Okay. Let's see. Sorry for cutting out. Yeah. Basically, yeah, he won't do those things.
All
I
right.
see.
Well, again, I don't want to talk for Holland when he is not here to express his wants and preferences. But what I do know is that Holland very desperately wants you to return to him. So, by sticking with us and not doing anything to impede or betray the interwoven principles of trust between party members.
I see you glancing over at me when you're
Well, yes,
that.
as my party member, you are involved in the interwoven systems of trust built between us. So I'm looking between you and him, us as party members.
Right.
Right. As long as nothing happens to that, then I believe that is the fastest and best way to get you back to Holland, which would make him very happy.
He gives you a very warm smile on his cold face, and he nods.
Wonderful.
You said in the fight with the robbers, you would help prevent Holland from taking damage.
Correct.
Can we get some of that?
Of course.
To the extent that of which you were able, of course.
If I am destroyed, then I will be reformed shortly.
How shortly?
About a short rest.
Asked and answered. Wow, that is impressive.
That's
That is
pretty
some
short.
impressive stuff. Yes.
Yes.
Well, perfect.
Ume, it looks like you have some competition for how quickly someone can come back from the dead.
I guess so.
I have not met God.
You know, I feel like most people haven't, but it's good to establish that none of us here have met God, because that'd be kind of weird,
That would
right?
be really weird.
Like, who would believe us?
Nobody.
Nobody would believe us. Exactly.
Why are you laughing?
I don't know.
Because it was funny. It was quite funny. The idea, the concept. The idea,
the idea of the concept.
the idea. Yes, exactly. The idea of the concept. It's quite funny once you think of the concept.
And the notion.
The notion. Have we considered the notion?
I have.
Of course.
Fjord looks off into the distance.
This would be funnier if our brother was here. We kind of have a 3-part bit that we do. It's kind of a little bit awkward to just do it with the two of us.
Yeah, it's a little unbalanced.
Yeah. Trust us. When we find our brother, and I'm confident.
Did we tell him that we're looking for our brother?
We're looking for our brother. Actually, we have had a lot of crazy coincidences recently. Do you perhaps know of a snowshoe herringon? Much like us, much looking like us, our triplet brother,
But
you could
he
even say.
might be wearing a mask.
But he might be wearing a mask. With a chip in it. We learned that it's got a chip in it.
Yes.
Named Matsu. Have you perhaps come across such a character?
You know what? No.
Oh.
Oh, well.
I'll keep an
Why?
eye out.
How did he get lost?
Well, he is not lost, actually. We have personally lost him, but he himself is not lost. I believe he knows where he's going. But our objective is to catch up with him, as it were. He is attempting to get to the mountain as well to face the Frost Maiden, but we haven't heard from him in quite some time, and so we decided that, well, we would be more fit to fight the Frost Maiden with by his side. However, we have not been able to catch up with him. It seems we keep barely missing him, actually. Which is why I ask, because sometimes we ask people this, and they're like, yes, of course, we saw him last Tuesday. And it's like, that's crazy.
That would
if
be.
we were there last Tuesday, we would have just been there already. But no, we just, ugh. I'm sorry, Fjord, I didn't mean to interrupt. What was it that you were saying?
No, I was engrossed in your lore.
Thank you. Well, thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you to say.
I was merely going to say, I hope that you may find him, as I'm trying to find my Holland.
Of course. And again, I keep saying this, but I am confident that we will. I feel it very deeply in my chest, which is magic, by the way. I have magic in my chest, and I can beam it out, as it were. This is a thing that you haven't seen about me yet, but I promise, as soon as we get into a combat scenario, you will see such a thing, and I've been told it's pretty impressive.
I will tell you it is impressive when it happens.
Well, it's a little bit disingenuous when you tell me that it's already going to be impressive before having seen it.
You should tell him it's unimpressive when you see
Okay,
it.
I will do that.
You should make your own personal judgment on whether or not you are impressed, and then give me your honest answer.
My honest answer is that I do not have preferences.
Okay, I guess that's fair. All right, you don't have to tell me anything in particular then.
No, let's stick with unimpressed.
No.
We'll do that.
Oh. Well, that's just going to shoot my morale.
But him saying that he was impressed was
No,
genuine.
that's why I said he didn't need to say anything in particular, to not put the pressure on him to lie for either of our sakes. And now you're telling him to lie to make me feel bad specifically.
Yeah, lie.
Okay. I will say nothing.
Sure. If you have no particular need to say anything, you are at liberty and encouraged to not voice your non-existent opinion.
I think he might take that as like never talking again. I feel like he.
Well, if he doesn't want to talk again, he doesn't have to. That's what I'm saying. If you are at liberty and encouraged to act upon your internal.
You can continue as you were.
Okay, I will continue as I was.
But still keep that thing I said about the interwoven systems of trust built between team members,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, just consider it.
Consider it. I like that. Please consider the interwoven, interlocking systems of trust built between team members and how important they are to the mutual benefit of every party.
Holy.
Okay.
Mother of everything is what you were going to say. Who you haven't met.
No, I was going to say shit.
Ah.
Shit.
No, don't.
No, you should say that at least like 4 times a day.
No, don't repeat that, please.
Okay.
When it comes to the word shit,
Who are you saying okay to?
whenever it comes to the word shit, don't listen to anything he says.
What?
Okay, shit. Take.
What?
I think he was answering your question of who he was talking to.
Yes.
Why did he call me shit talking?
No, he was saying it for the quota that I told him to reach, and then he was answering your question.
Yes.
I assume. Yeah.
Okay. Oh no, wait, no, don't say the word shit 4 times a day, especially not in random places.
Hey, wait, no, I said don't listen to him anytime it comes to the topic of shit.
Yes. Shit.
Thank you.
No. What happens if he gets us in trouble? What happens if he gets Holland in trouble?
I will
Fjord,
not
this is
get you
very
in trouble. Shit.
you no.
Wait, actually, I like this a lot. You should punctuate every sentence with shit.
No!
Okay,
He's going to do that forever.
No, I mean he like Holland can tell him to stop.
That's true.
Whenever y'all
But
meet up.
that means he's going to keep doing it until we find Holland again, which could be a while, at least days.
Doesn't sound so bad.
Sounds very bad. It sounds like shit, actually.
It does.
I'm quite eager to find Holland. Shit.
Excellent.
How can you possibly be certain that you will not get Holland in trouble if you are to continue to punctuate every sentence with the word shit?
I would simply weigh my options, and if it were to harm Holland, I would not say it. Shit.
That's a good idea. That's a good thought.
Thank you. Shit.
But what if you weigh them incorrectly? Wouldn't it be safer to just not do that?
I would not weigh them incorrectly. Shit.
See? It's fine.
And sorry, now I'm on this. And you would be 100% certain, without a shadow of a doubt, that you would never, ever make a mistake.
I've been public image trained. Thank you. Shit.
I was thinking of that. I was thinking of that. Very much so.
Count how many snow.
No, shut up. Shut up.
Count every snowflake in this mountain.
Stop. Stop.
No.
There are only 3 million. There are only 3 million snowflakes on this mountain. Okay. Okay. Well, that's encouraging to hear, actually. So, Fjord, you really don't hold many preferences, do you? Besides, of course, to ensure Holland's free will and happiness and to not, like, kill or hurt anyone, right?
Correct. Shit.
Okay.
Every time he says shit, Ume has a little smile on her face.
Just after every sentence.
After everyone.
Okay. But you can still, like, get upset, right? Like, you do get upset sometimes. When, just generally.
He looks to the side and he says, if Holland were to be harmed, then I suppose I would be the equivalent of upset. Shit.
But not in any other situation?
He looks to the side again. No. Shit.
Really?
Yes. Shit.
Okay. Take, because this is what I'm doing. I'm gonna have Take roll an insight on that, just to double check and make sure, since he has the ability. What the fuck? What is that?
9.
That's okay. 11.
9/11. Sorry.
He is lying.
He's
Whoa.
lying.
He's not hiding it very well. I was thinking of just having Ume straight up ask him if he's lying.
Wait, Fjord, are you lying right now?
No. Shit.
Was that another lie?
No. Shit.
No, I'm asking you, Haley, the DM.
Oh. Yeah.
You are lying. Why are you lying right now?
I'm not. Shit.
Well, okay. Is there some sort of end goal concerning the safety and well-being of every living creature, and specifically that of Holland, that is encouraging you to lie right now?
Yes. Shit.
Oh.
Well, I guess we can't get him to stop lying then about that specifically.
No,
Unless he's lying again.
Was he lying there?
Technically, you could get him to stop lying. I think you can tell this is of his own volition, of a, like, personal opinion that he thinks it's of better, like, it's better off for Holland if he lies about this. But it's not, like, in his hardware.
Okay. All right. Take would ask, can I ask why you believe you have to lie about this?
It is not of the responsibility of living creatures to concern themselves with what upsets me or my potential for beliefs or opinions. Shit.
Well, I suppose that's true. It is no one's strict responsibility. But a lot of living creatures would voluntarily concern themselves with your preferences and wants. I would. I do. And I'm sure, well, no. I'm sorry. I'm not going to speak for Holland again.
Are you saying that you want to be concerned for me? This is desirable to you? Shit.
Yes, I would like to know what it is that you prefer and what it is that you want, and I think that knowing that and accommodating for that could improve all of our lives, at least for the moments that we know each other.
I'm not trained in this shit.
That's okay. I'm sure that you weren't always trained for everything that you're trained for now. But if you are as good as the things that you are trained for, as you say you are, then I'm sure you can get as good at this. Does that make sense? I feel like I lost myself in my own words there.
You do talk a lot, but I think it makes sense.
Okay, good. Did that make sense? You're the one that matters here.
Is that why you are called Take? Shit.
No, actually. I don't think so. I guess I never asked. I don't know. Wait, how did we even get our names?
The beautiful flowers that grow outside our monastery.
Well, yes, that's yes, that's true, actually. All right, yes. I am named after the hardy I am named after the hardy pine needles that brave the colds of winter. Not the fact that I talk a lot. In fact, I actually had my name before I knew how to talk. So that wouldn't even make any sense.
But it fits.
Thanks. Oh man, that means a lot.
The talking part, I'm
Yes.
not the hardy.
Oh,
Just want you to know.
I assumed you meant as much, but now that you said it out loud, that you don't believe me to be hardy and braving the
say
colds
that.
of winter, it hurts a little.
I didn't say that. Just that I wasn't referring to it that in that specific moment.
So you do believe that it fits. I don't like the face you're making right now. We make the same face when we lie. I see it on myself, and I see it on you. Matsu is the smart one, because he's the one that knows to cover his face.
Ume pulls her mask up.
Oh, great. And now fine. Why don't I just, and then he grabs his scarf and just like mummies his little head. There. Now we can all lie to each other and it all works. This is stupid. Anyway, I'm sorry. Now that the party is mainly me and my sister, we kind of annoy each other a lot, and you'll learn a lot about how to annoy people based off of us. But Yes. Fjord. I would like to know when something makes you upset, or if you have a preference. I think that would be good for all of us.
Noted. Shit.
And you don't have to be good at it. As long as you're trying to improve, that's all I ask for. And all I'm at liberty to ask for from you, of course. Again, none of this is based off of any sort of responsibility or obligation. It's more that voluntary and individually asserted what just happened is that Ume started doing the little hand thing, the little talking thing with her hand, and then immediately Fjord started doing it at him, and then he sees Fjord doing it and just goes, "Yep, you get the idea."
Perfect.
She did do it in view of him this time.
He goes, "Is this how you would speak to Prince Holland?" Shit.
Well, the way that I speak to you, or the way that I speak to my sister?
The way that you speak to me. Shit.
I believe so. More or less, yes.
Then he is worse off without you. Shit.
Oh. Oh. Well, that's... I feel a little bad about being happy to hear that, because strictly speaking, if that's true, then he is worse off now, and that's a bad thing. But I guess I am glad to be a positive influence in the young boy's life, even if I'm not actually hearing it from him. So I guess I'm not entirely sure. Whatever. I guess I'll, not that he would not. Do you think he would say that? I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Fjord has his big ice eyebrows, like, kind of crinkle in thought.
I'm sure he's fine.
I'm sure too. He's a strong boy, a very strong boy. I've seen him beat many people to a pulp.
And eat people.
No. I was just going to say not beat people, like people that don't deserve it or aren't threatening us in any way. Of course, it's all been in self-defense for the most part. Definitely no eating people. The boy has not been eating people.
He kind of has. I mean, not people, but he's been biting things.
That's not the same as eating.
You
eat everything
you
you bite?
He regains health from it. I think he's eating it.
Oh, he does, doesn't he? I never put that together.
Laughing in the other room.
Andy's laughing.
Yeah, in the other room.
I never put that together. That has slightly concerning implications.
I mean, he's mostly been like chewing on ice and stuff, I think.
True.
But
I guess he has kind of been eating people, hasn't he?
He has, that's what I'm telling you.
That's okay, right? Like, that's not like a problem that we have to stage an intervention about or anything?
You can leave "we" out of that.
So you're telling me if your friend was a cannibal and ate people in a bad way, you wouldn't want to be part of the solution to that problem?
I would, if my friend was doing that.
But you don't believe that Holland is doing that. You believe that the way that Holland eats people is...
No, I think he's doing that.
But you don't believe that's a bad thing?
I don't believe she believes they are friends. Shit.
There you go.
Oh. I didn't consider that. Consider me bamboozled.
Shit. Okay. Well, there's a bear in here.
There's a bear!
Oh shit, we went into the bear cave.
Oh no!
Kidding. My stomach growled. He says, okay. I do not know what he would say because even though we have traveled together and lived together for over a year, I don't think Colin has said much of anything. So, even if you meet again and he does not say that he is happy to see you, if you have treated him well, then I'm sure somewhere inside he is very happy. And if your party has broken on less amicable terms, then I'm sure he is full of many emotions. I'm sure he will state little of them. Shit.
I suppose that's probably true. He is a very quiet boy. You two are similar in that way, I suppose. That's doesn't have to be a bad thing.
He looks
Although
into the distance.
although I will admit I do enjoy hearing both of your thoughts.
May I cease in saying shit for one moment? Shit.
You absolutely may. In fact, you don't have to ask. You can just not say shit if you don't want to.
For a moment, you can.
Please. Please.
I quite miss Holland.
I quite miss him too, although I hadn't known him as long as you have, of course. What do you miss specifically, if you'd like to talk about it?
I don't think I want to talk about it. I think I want to think about it.
Take smiles. That's all right. Thank you for sharing.
I think he just sits down a bit more relaxed against a wall.
Sweet. Take would take Ume aside and be like, okay, so you acknowledge that, like, he really does believe and struggle with his agency, and you do acknowledge that, right?
I mean, Yes, but I feel he might process things differently than us.
Yes, that's true. In fact, I believe that he processes things a lot more literally than we would, a lot more severely, which is why I'm actually kind of concerned with how, like, you know, I mean, usually, okay, you would do this with like the others as well, but they're like different and they don't have issues with their own person, like executing their own personal senses of agency upon the world. But this is a specific case where I believe that there's an objective truth to the statement that you, if you tell Fjord to do something, he's likely to do so even if he does not want to, and I need that to be impressed upon you when you interact with him.
Make deck saves.
Fuck!
Oh, the bear is casting
Not the bear!
fireball now.
The bear is casting fireball at you guys.
Please,
Craig,
Tucking,
stop.
Make a good roll.
Did Craig do something?
Craig's a bear.
Oh, he is a bear. Ooh, okay.
That means I'm gonna roll like shit.
That's pretty good. I like what I rolled.
I said so! I said so! I saw you roll a 19, and I was like, I'm gonna roll like shit now because of that. And guess what? Not one, baby!
Not one for Jord.
Oh.
Holy fuck.
No.
So that's a 27 for me.
What's with Take's no good, very bad day?
What happens is that deep in the depths of this cave, you hear you're trying to have a serious conversation with your sister. You hear a squeaking, bellowing through this like almost tunnel as a wall of bats flies through and comes at you at incredible speeds. Ume, you are able to guard yourself and kind of become one with this darkness that engulfs this entire opening of this cave here. Take, you're completely blindsided. You take a step back and you see that these bats are all gnashing their teeth and squeaking and flapping wildly. And you can tell that you're in for a bit of damage. But as you kind of instinctively close your eyes, you do not feel any pain as Fjord will take this hit for you.
Oh, shit.
Inflicting 10 points of damage onto Fjord as you are perfectly shielded by this massive elemental man as all of the bats fly past and fly out into the night sky until it is quiet again.
Fjord, are you all right? They kind of tore you up there.
I will be better soon.
I can only assume that means you're not all right now. Would you like to sit down, maybe?
He says, "Thank you, but regeneration is not painful. This will not take long." And he kind of sits down, cups some snow into his hands, and kind of presses it into the gashes that are across his body left from all of these bats. And it doesn't take too long, maybe just a few like a minute or two. But that snow kind of hardens, and you can tell that his body is regenerating.
You know, that is very impressive.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to show off my cool laser beam that I can do. And I also
Against those bats.
Well, yes, I don't know. And also, I didn't even have time to use a reaction. You know that thing that we both have. That thing that we both have, that lucky footwork reaction that I can use to add 1d4 to any deck save, potentially turning it into a success. Those bats came at us so fast, I didn't even have time to use that. Which is crazy, because that's the whole point of a reaction. You know?
Well, you did seem kind of surprised.
That's true. I was very surprised, but that's my point, you know. That I was so surprised, which is usually unlike me. We haven't even been surprised once, you know, over the course of our journeys here.
Lives.
No, there was that one time, you know, when we were training at the monastery where Matsu came up from behind me, and then I went full like fainting goat.
Yeah. That was the one time you've been surprised.
Yes, that was the one time I've never been surprised other than that, which is why when I was surprised right now, it's, you know, well, you can say it surprised me.
Yeah. Well, do we feel sufficiently rested? Should we keep moving?
Yes, I suppose we can. Let me just get my things in order. Hopefully none of the bats took a scroll and carried it off. Can you imagine a druidic bat? Maybe one of those bats was a druid. Imagine that.
I'm imagining.
Yes. Fjord, what about you? Do you need any more time before we go?
I am sufficiently rested.
Very cool. All right.
While Take gathers his stuff, Ume will kind of talk to Fjord on an aside here and say, you don't have to punctuate every sentence with shit, but I do want to hear it at least twice a day.
Okay, shit.
Great, thank you.
No problem.
All right, that's all.
I can't get a read on you, you wily bitch.
That's me. Wily Ume.
Wily bitch.
Wily bitch. That's what they call me.
All right. You guys can make it through the cave, and you can see a few more bats just like hanging upside down with glowing little beady red eyes, just like the movies. And it is a bit warmer. So when you reach the outer side of this tunnel, there is a wide open space where you see this tunnel kind of opens into a frozen lake, where on the opposite side of this lake you see kind of a large like log cabin with smoke coming out of the chimney.
Mm-hmm.
Do you suppose there's perhaps a kindly old man in there willing to offer us
some candy?
Exactly, that's what I was going to say.
I think there just might. Or at least maybe some food and water.
Yes, water.
We can settle for that.
I mean, melted snow is fine and all, but some water that I know like nobody has stepped on would be wonderful.
Dirt and bugs and rocks and the snow.
Yes, for how cold it is, we haven't actually gotten any fresh snowfall recently, so that has been quite a concern.
Yeah.
And they're just like having this like bullshit nothing talk as they
While
walk
they're
towards the
walking.
cabin.
Yeah.
This is a frozen lake.
Is it like too big to just walk around?
It does encompass like this whole opening. It kind of looks like
Is it like a little island? The shack's on an island.
yeah,
Mm.
basically another island shack. I love to do these. You see that there used to be a like bridge. I'm not gonna harm you for the record. But there used to be a bridge, but you can see it's like a few inches underneath the ice, as if like the water level rose and then froze over.
Damn. All right. Well, I guess we should test. I mean, it's probably cold enough to make the ice pretty thick, but we should probably test it just in case.
Yes. Although we also have, the big feet to distribute our body weight evenly across potentially just as bad surfaces.
Bad surfaces.
I couldn't come up with a better adjective.
I think what happens is that Fjord puts both of his ice feet onto the frozen lake and then just slides forward, so he doesn't even have to walk. He just keeps. It's like on a slight. It's on like a slight. Yeah. On a slight like decline. So he just slides towards the cabin effortlessly.
Oh my god.
Well, if he's fine on the ice, I think we'll be fine.
Yes, probably. Take extends a foot out and gives the ice a few solid whacks.
Ooh, it's cold, Take.
Oh, it's cold on your little toes, on your little beans.
It's cold on your little feet.
Ha,
on your big feet.
That's what the thick fur is there for. It's fine, actually. Although it could be a little unpleasant on the fresh open wound that he's walking on.
Oh yeah, I stepped on a. You could
He didn't use his hit dice on the short rest.
He didn't.
No, I mean I didn't say I did, so I didn't.
Yeah. You could use quickened healing.
Yeah.
That'll be guaranteed to restore those hit points.
Yeah, but that's no. I'll save it.
Okay. I'm gonna ninja across with my light step.
Ume looks awesome as she does this.
Yes, that's what it's all fucking about.
I literally know. That's literally why I said it. All of you can make it across this frozen lake and onto this island where you see let me stimulate your senses real quick, kids. First, you see this kind of large, like 3-story log cabin. Like it is quite big. Now that you're up close, you can kind of hear that like music is playing, like kind of like almost like dance, like party music, kind of rattling from this log cabin. You can also smell, and you don't know how exactly, like this is the specific image it conjures, but you can smell like this strong smell of nachos.
Nachos? That is not what I was expecting. Does not show what I was expecting.
That was stupid. That was a bad pun, Ume.
Did Ume fucking say that? Is that what that was?
She didn't at first. She didn't at first, but then it slowly was revealed that she did actually.
Yeah, we're approaching this, and then Ume goes, huh, That's nacho what I was expecting.
Uh,
Taki just
You
goes,
said a bad pun, Ume.
Holy fuck! Stands in papyrus.
Ew.
Well, that's cool though.
I'm beginning to think this is less of a kindly old man with candy and more of a
A
perhaps
jolly inn of some sort.
or the personal hovel of a man with a nacho inclination.
Perhaps it could just be a nacho man in there, or nacho woman.
Or nacho woman.
Perhaps you're a bad person for not saying nacho woman.
Perhaps.
We say as we're skating across the
Yeah.
ice.
Great. Okay, yeah, you can arrive at the door.
Sorry, I do just love fucking bantering.
Yeah.
Banter's my favorite part of D&D, don't worry.
Alright.
This is what it's all for.
Yes.
All right, I guess Taka goes up to the front door and gives a few firm but friendly knocks. some non-threatening knocks.
Of course.
All right. You knock on the door. You hear some stirring inside. It's mostly just like that loud party music and like talking. And as the door opens, we switch over to Holland and Juvie.
Oh shit!
Are you fucking kidding me?
We're gonna open the door and they're gonna attack us.
Shit.
We have to wait until they get into their combat encounter.
Do you think it's a vampire lair?
I'll be real. This is once again Chelsea makes a joke because of pattern recognition, but then it might turn out to be real. I do think that what the bunny team has stumbled across is the vampire lair of a bunch of vampire frat boys.
What would be really funny is if we encountered all of the vampires and y'all just got a bunch of red hair the whole time.
Oh my god.
You guys actually fight the vampires, and then we spend the whole night on the mystery, and we're like, huh, that's weird, they didn't show up.
It's Holland and Juvie's responsibility to kill pedophiles, and it's Ume and Take's responsibility to kill vampires.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Fucking Juby and Holland are like, maybe the real vampires were the pedophiles we met along the way. And then Take and Umar are like, fuck, where'd all these vampires come from?
Yeah!
Fuck, there's so many vampires. Fuck!
Where'd all these real blood-sucking vampires come from?
And then, like, the fighting stops for a second, like a freeze frame, and we look over the camera. At least we didn't have to deal with any pedophiles. And then we continue the fighting.
Yeah, sorry, Haley. If that's not what this is all leading up to, it actually sucks.
No.
No.
But if it is, that means you set up the clues correctly.
That's true.
I think what I set up is pretty cohesive, which I enjoy. Yeah, back to Juvie and Holland. And I think Juvie and Holland have been waiting for a while. I think eventually Tiff would, walk up and be like, so my boyfriend did want to go out back and, hang out. But I said no, because I was, because you guys are looking out for me and protecting me and stuff. And he was like, oh, totes okay. So yeah, I think we're in the clear. I think I'm good.
Huh. All right. Yeah, I mean, I don't think any of us have seen anything really, dangerous so far. So, yeah, I guess we should, keep an eye out until the party's over. But hopefully nothing happens.
Yes, I wouldn't say we're completely in the clear until you're, well, alive tomorrow.
You know what? You guys are the realist. Always looking out for me.
Of course.
um,
Before anything else, while we're at the party, Juby recalls something, um, uh, and goes up to Dandy, um, and would say, hey, I just realized I think I'm still holding on to this. And, wait. Yeah, because Juby still has the shadow cloak that would have been great for Ume to have.
mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
So, Ume isn't here anymore, so Juby's gonna give it to Dandy.
Oh my gosh.
That's awesome.
That is so awesome. She's invisible in darkness. Oh, that's really cool because we've got like literal strobe lights going on. So she just would disappear for like a few seconds every few seconds.
Whoa.
Um,
Badass. I hope she feels badass.
yeah, no, Dandy would take this from you, Juby, and put it on, and you see her like disappear and like vaguely reappear, like in flickers, and she would just like I don't know, she's get really even, she's been kind of down in the dumps, but she would get a little giddy and just give you a big toothy fox smile, and say like, Juby, you are the best.
Oh, oh man, yeah, that looks really great.
You know, Juby, I am a little worried that our presence here might be impacting the results.
That's a fair point. Hmm. Okay.
Maybe we should hide?
Maybe we
Uh, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Okay, I have an invisibility spell.
So,
Sorry, I'm pulling up my spells and seeing what's concentration and what isn't. Oh, sorry, I just read the general chat. Yeah, Detective Man actually had a okay plan under the table.
Mm-hmm. He was just being a freak about it.
Yeah. Okay then. Okay, I think what's Holland's stealth like?
Um, I have a +1 to Dex.
Okay, I'll probably cast invisibility on you then because you're a big dude.
Yeah, nice.
Um yeah, so we kind of go a little like ways away, I guess. Juby's going to cast invisibility on Holland, and then I have looking at spells. Okay, I can't cast invisibility and pass without trace at the same time. They're both concentration, but I think I'd rather go with invisibility on Holland because I think that's going to be more useful for this, and then the rest of us can just like hide normally.
Cool.
Okay.
And vampires don't have true sight, right?
I don't know.
I don't think they would.
I
But
don't
I just
think
had the
so.
thought.
No, that's a good thing to bring up. Haley, could I do like a what?
Yeah, can I roll
religion
something?
or history, something?
Yeah. You can do Arcana or History.
Okay, I'm gonna roll.
Okay, I can do Arcana.
I rolled a 17.
All right.
You're the only one who knows anything. I got a 3 on the die.
Vampires do not have true sight. They have misty escape, regeneration, spider climb, and they can also charm.
Spider climb? Well, they're not the only ones who can climb on walls. I unlocked a new ability. I can climb on the ceiling.
That's so scary, Holland.
That is really scary.
Start freaking them out.
Yeah, I'm gonna start freaking them out.
Okay. I could also cast non-detection, which hides people from divination magic. It's just one person though. I don't think we need non-detection either. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm just gonna cast invisibility on Holland.
Yay!
Yeah. Oh wait, and then I can do what is it? It's like trickster's blessing or something, and give I'm gonna give. Should I give this to Pansy or Dandy? Advantage on dexterity stealth checks.
Dandy's probably good. I'll be real.
Yeah, that's true. Dandy can do this. I'll give it to Pansy.
All right. Okay. So what happens? Can you just describe that to me real quick?
I think we're all like kind of a bit aside so that we're not standing in the middle of the room and Holland very obviously disappears in front of everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is kind of just like Juby is passing out. He's like just passing out all the stuff. So after handing Dandy like the cloak, and she like suggests that we should probably like hide. Yeah, Juby is going to cast invisibility on Holland and blessing of the trickster on Pansy. So that everyone can like be hidden from view. And then I guess he's just gonna be like, okay, now I guess we, I don't know, let's go sit under a table and cower and whimper like a dog, I guess.
I think I'm going to skip on those last few things, but yes.
Suit yourself, whimper whimper.
Okay.
All right. Effectively, the party disappears for the most part. And all is still for a little bit. Things kind of remain the same. Whimper. Yeah, she does that. She looks like that too. But yeah, are you guys just waiting for something to happen, or is there like something specific that you are doing?
I mean, while I'm invisible, if I know probably Dandy and Pansy are keeping an eye on Tiff. I mean, what we're at like a in a warehouse.
Yep.
I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt to like. I don't know a better word other than prowl around, investigate like while I'm invisible, just try and like, you know,
Okay.
see if there's someone else is also hiding, right? Because there's that fucker under the table, but like that was not a very good hiding spot. Who's to say that someone else isn't, also waiting to strike?
All right. You can prowl around, and people waiting for things to happen. I think what changes is that kind of group of frat boys. You see them like they were eyeing you guys up just a little bit. Mostly Juby, because there's not a lot of women in this thing, so you can kind of just tell like they're just checking out girls basically. But once you guys disappear, you see like a few of them look a little confused, and then like three of them, this is probably like roughly like a group of like seven, um like a few of them, maybe like three, start just walking around the party, and they don't look like they're doing anything in particular. They seem to just be like walking around, um and uh Tiff seems to just be like talking with her boyfriend a bit.
Oh, that's weird. Why are they walking? That's freaky.
And do you wait more?
Can I investigate these dudes? Can I like look at them? Do they look weird? Are they saying anything to each other?
Yeah,
Uh,
I don't know. Are they thralled?
Yeah.
What's
Are they fucked up?
you. Sorry, my insides are churning. I'm not
Are
gonna
you
make you roll for
hungry?
this. Almost hungry. I don't think I'm
Okay.
gonna run the combat this episode. But we will get more
Right
of.
into it next episode.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And then also we're gonna get back to the bunnies. So it's gonna be we're gonna potentially enter combat here, and then we're gonna flip back over, and then potentially enter combat over there, and then I'll end the episode. But because I'm also just kind of tired. I stayed up way too late. But yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll for this. But what you see is that they aren't like they kind of were like one or two of them like kind of whispered to each other when they were in a group, and now that they're walking around, they are just kind of looking around and then like occasionally like nod at each other. And if you can look at them, and they look like very healthy, like they look like football boys, very attractive, um, chiseled and young, and just healthy looking. So yeah, they kind of return to their group a bit, and one of them like taps on Bradley's shoulder, and he kind of like waves him off like, okay, yeah, whatever. And then he looks at Tiff and kind of whispers something in her ear, and you see her kind of like swoon a little bit, and then they start walking towards the exit together.
I'm a
That's
follow.
yeah, no, that's bad. That's bad.
I'm following.
All right. You guys can
I'm ready to intercept.
Yeah, they can walk towards the exit. You guys can follow behind. And like football. Holland's about to teach them what professional football training is like.
Holland should be playing football.
He should.
He loves tackling and intercepting and catching a ball, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. So Tiff and Bradley walk out, and you guys are in tow, all of you. And they don't walk very far. They just kind of walk to the other side of the warehouse, where Bradley pushes Tiff against the wall, and they kiss.
Oh, gross. I mean, okay.
Sorry,
I don't trust though.
is it just the two of them, or are the other guys there?
It's just the two of them.
Okay, wait, sorry, where were we just following the two of them, or were there other, like, the guys around?
The other guys, the frat boys, are just kind of grouped up, not really doing much after they did their like cursory walk around. Yeah, they did their cursory walk around, and then they kind of just returned to like the corner where they're having their little dude bro group. The only two people who have walked out of the building are Tiff and Bradley, who are making out on the side of this building from your perspective.
Well, now Holland feels like a creep. Looking at people making out while invisible. That feels so nasty.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Juby's gonna avert his eyes from that, but, sorry,
You're good.
yeah, sorry, wait, so where are the other frat boys right now that were, like, walking around?
They returned to their group in like the sort of corner of the warehouse, and they're just chilling in there, inside.
I'm like, it's like, is this suspicious enough, or yeah, I guess the issue is that this is like, I don't want to be around to watch that.
Yeah. I don't want to be a perv.
Yeah,
But
I like
also, this person's life is a little more important than that. But like, also,
yeah, it's like we don't know for sure whether this guy's a vampire or not. We haven't confirmed it, so it's like, if he is a vampire, then we have to like stick around and stop him. But if he's not a vampire, then what? We just like watch them make out? That sucks.
yeah, exactly.
Welcome to
also,
my trolley problem.
Yeah, I'm also like, is there something crucial we're missing here? You know?
Give me an estimate of seconds of how long they let this. They do one kiss, and it's a little nasty, but it's just one. How many seconds do Holland and Juby wait around?
Oh. What?
Give me the amount of seconds. How long do they do this?
What?
Give me the amount of seconds.
I don't know.
Okay. If the amount of seconds. Okay. If Juvie sees them kiss once, if he's like sure that there's no one else around, there's like a pause where he is like not sure, where he like doesn't want to look at this, but he does also like isn't sure what, you know, like basically the whole trolley problem you presented us with. I think he doesn't want to take the risk here. And so I'm looking at like how turn undead works,
Mm-hmm.
right? And like it just affects undead creatures. So I think Juby would be uncomfortable for like a few seconds, but then be like, okay, I'll just try to cast Turn Undead on them, and if they start moving away really quickly, then we'll know they're undead, and if nothing happens, then it's fine, I guess.
Okay, that's yeah.
Okay. And that is a wisdom save.
Yeah, that's a wisdom saving throw.
That's quite smart, because if just one of them's undead and is gonna do something, they'll just leave if they
And what's
fail.
the okay, so Juby's gonna cast Turn Undead. Undead within 30 feet of him have to like move, right?
Yeah, hold on, let me pull up the specific thing, because I'm also trying to I don't know if I want to cast Seer Undead in a like on top of this. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, sorry. Let me go like actually focus and pull up find the thing to pull up. Okay, yeah, they have the frightened and incapacitated conditions, and they on their turn they like just they get frightened and they move as like far away as possible.
Okay. And that's for Turn Undead or for Seer Undead?
That's for turn undead.
Okay. And what are you going to cast Turn Undead?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm assuming a 12 doesn't beat that.
Nope.
Okay. You see that this couple shares a very passionate, nasty early 20s kiss, and you, disgusted by this,
Yeah.
Yeah.
repulsed by this, cast Turn Undead, where it seems like Bradley experiences a sort of sharp jolt where he like flings his body back a few feet and just goes like, yo, what the hell? um at that same time, are you guys I know Holland is invisible. What does Juby have?
Juby actually didn't like do anything special for themselves. I rolled a stealth roll and I got was it over a 20. I can if do you need the exact number?
No, I don't, because if he cannot immediately see anyone, I think that he kind of clenches his fists and would just go like shit, and then turn around and just start running. At the same time, you hear he makes a sort of like whistle with his hands, and you kind of hear like a loud squeaking and screeching as from this warehouse a like small bubble of bats kind of emerges from it and fly after him.
Interesting. What the fuck?
Oh man, sorry boys. It looks like we got found out by someone. Let's all head back to the log cabin at the same time.
Oh my god. Yeah, honestly. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna let's think. I'm thinking.
Oh, actually, to be fair, I did just think about this. Usually, like, if you're hidden, you're like, being hidden ends when you like take like an action against another creature. So I might not be hidden anymore. I don't know.
I'm fine. I'm fine with what has occurred.
Okay. Can I duck my head to see if there's anyone still inside, or if that was everyone turning into bats and leaving?
No, you can look inside and you can see just like basically the normal amount of people, but all of those varsity jacket jocks are gone.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay. Uh, shit. Should we follow the bats? Sorry, this whole situation is so absurd to me. I feel like I'm in like a surrealist setting. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean,
It
it's
is.
more because this isn't framed like a movie. This isn't a movie that you're just watching. This is a step by step, and you have to literally take every single step that Holland makes. You know, um, but yeah, basically what occurs is that congrats, you found the vampires, plural.
Yeah.
Nice.
You can see that you can see Tiff kind of still against the wall in what seems to be like a bit of a stupor, um, as if she has been charmed. Towards like the forest area, you have Bradley who is running for his life, and that like kind of swarm of bats. Just and I say swarm, I do mean just like 7 or 8 bats, but you don't normally see 7 or 8 bats.
Mhm.
Um, kind of quickly following after him with their flight speed.
Okay. Okay. Shoot. We have to very quickly decide this, I think. Are like yeah, are we sneaking after them, or are we like going to like just confront them directly? Like, how do we want to do this?
Hmm. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm so dumbstruck by everything that happens. I'm just like,
No,
whoa.
it's okay. We did just like just barely prevent this like college student from probably being turned into a vampire by a vampire frat boy and his team of football players.
She was probably going to be murdered, considering
Yeah. Oh
girls end
right,
up
sorry.
dead, not
Not turned
vampires.
into
Mhm.
not turned to a vampire. She was going to be killed. Yeah. So we just
Yeah.
barely stopped a murder. Um, yeah, but yeah, I don't know, do we want to like do we want to follow them, or are we going to try to yeah, are we following where they go, or are we trying to cut off their escape?
Hmm. Uh, well, if they're all going to that log cabin, then that scene might have already happened. No, I'm joking. I want to fucking fight these people. So probably catch up with them and beat their ass. There's a lot of them though.
Yeah.
Is the thing.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Um
Well, first things first. I want to make sure Tiff is okay.
yeah, yeah, I don't want to leave Tiff in a charmed stupor alone outside by herself.
Yeah, you got
And
dispel
also
magic or
she's drunk.
something.
I don't actually have dispel magic.
Damn.
Oh shit, does Dandy? Let me
Does
see.
Dandy have dispel magic?
How about I make a sweet compromise with you guys? Pansy doesn't have a class. Pansy can babysit Tiff. Um
Okay.
She doesn't have combat capabilities.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
you can
Hey.
tell that Tiff is like cognitive. Like as he gets farther away, she becomes like a bit more cognitive. She just seems like a little confused.
Yeah.
Where she doesn't really know what just happened. But she's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. We'll leave Pansy with Tiff, and hey, you know what? At the end of this, two girls who really need a friend might make a friend. So
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. I wanna chase these bats.
All right, you guys start the chase, and with that, I'm gonna go back to my bunnies. Hi, bunnies.
Hey, bunnies.
Quick switch up to the bunnies. Val
Hi.
didn't even have time to stop cutting down a dark oak tree.
No,
Playing
don't.
Minecraft?
No. No.
No, you got exposed.
No, I'm cutting down a dark oak tree in real life. Give me a second.
I will tell you why I needed to switch over. Just
Oh, the
to
bats are arriving.
no, I need to finish. Yeah, I'll tell you why I needed to switch over to Holland and Juby real quick before I switch back over to the bunnies promptly.
All right, I finished chopping down. Whew, that was tough. Good thing we have all these logs for Christmas now.
Yep, all these Yuletide logs. We needed those.
Yeah. I'm ready.
Okay, going back over, where we left off, where that door was opening, on the other side, you see a very tall, like 6'5", Air Genasi man who is quite muscular, and has like sunglasses on, and he looks about in like his 50s, and kind of has just like flowing white hair that's kind of misty, with the Air Genasi sort of vibe, and he would say, what would he say? He's also wearing like a wife beater.
Oh,
A fantasy one.
a fantasy wife beater?
Yeah, somehow.
How?
Use your imagination. Do I have to do all the work around here?
Why does it have to be fantasy?
Because we are in a fantasy world, okay?
Oh, true. I didn't consider that.
I did.
And that's why you're the DM.
Yeah.
That's why you do all the work around here.
Yeah, I think this big buff, sunglasses up, Air Genasi opens the door, instantly has a plate of nachos in his hand, and he says, "Yo, you want some nachos?"
Maybe, actually. But getting ahead of ourselves. Hello, it's nice to meet you. We are travelers, and we were just, we haven't been able to get to any of the major towns, or we're taking a path that happens to narrowly avoid all of them. Wouldn't you know? Crazy. So we were just in need of
It's the
some.
road less traveled.
It's a road less traveled. So we were just in need of some maybe resources, perhaps. Nachos, if that's included. If anybody would like to partake. Fjord, do you eat?
No.
All right. No nachos for the young man.
He looks at you, Take, and he says, "All right, so come on in. I'll get you set up, get you a fresh plate, and enjoy the party." And he takes a step back, so you can enter.
All right.
I'm sorry, just the fear of, I don't know, Take interacting with a bunch of frat boys.
You actually look inside, and I'll go ahead and say it. It's a little eerie, because this is a party, but what you see is like flashing lights and this guy with nachos. What you see is a lot of women in kind of like bunny out, like the sort of sexy bunny outfits. Either just like talking amongst themselves or like holding um, trays of food walking around, but you don't see any other men here.
What? Oh man, I'm sorry. This is a bad place. This is not a good place.
This doesn't seem so bad.
I put a hand over my mouth in real life.
Welcome to the sequel of the town that has no women.
Oh my god.
The town that has no men.
The house that has one man and a lot of women
Oh god.
In bunny outfits.
Well, okay.
in Playboy bunny outfits serving nachos.
You said not all of them are like serving
Some of them are
food,
talking,
right?
quote unquote, talking amongst themselves.
Are any of them like at tables, like, or I don't know. I'm imagining it's like an inn.
There's
but-
not really tables. It is just like someone's like fucking party mansion.
House
You can
party.
pretend
Yeah.
it's this guy. It is just some guy's fucking house. But yeah, some of them seem to be working, and some of them seem to just be like chilling, like sitting on couches talking to each other.
Okay, that makes me optimistic that it's not just, he's like forcing all these women to work for him.
Welcome to my sex mansion.
Here,
With a bunch
okay.
of
Playboy
bunny girls who feed me nachos
Here's
and have
what-
sex with me.
No. Here's what
Yeah, he
happens.
gets it.
These are all the refugees from.
Stop writing fan fiction of the fucking
No,
campaign
this is
that we're playing
this
right now.
is what is happening. They've all left because we already know that a bunch of women left the town out of fear of being killed, and so they just walked to the nice man who lives
And
on
his cave full of bats.
on his. He has no association with the bat cave.
You called it his back cave. You called it his.
Okay. We need to just keep playing, but this doesn't have to be bad. Is all I'm saying.
Okay. All right. Uma says that. And Taki goes, well, I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be bad. I'm uncomfortable, though. I'm made uncomfortable by the amount of scantily clad women in there that share our visage.
Appropriation.
I know, that's what I'm wondering, right? I haven't gotten
don't
into this
know.
situation. That's kind
you
of
saying-
secondary to whatever's going on, right?
Well, I mean, I guess we should just wait for our nachos.
Sure. Why not?
What did they do? What did Uma and Take do? Do they walk in and then just like sit on the couch or something?
Yeah,
just like awkwardly, like.
I do think Take would try to like go up to some of the girls and just be like, hello. Sorry, I am new here. What's going on?
Hi, it's a party.
Why are we having a party like in the middle of nowhere?
Yes, what's the occasion?
She kind of thinks for a second, and she says, no need for occasion. It's just a really awesome house party.
Sure. And what is your name, miss?
Oh, my name is...
Yes?
Uh-huh. Did you get that?
No, actually, I didn't. Could you? I'm sorry.
quite
Maybe
catch
maybe
that.
it's the music. Could you repeat that one?
I'm so sorry. Let me try that one more time. My name is... Did you catch
You-
that?
Actually, no. Maybe try that twice.
Go for a third.
I'm so sorry. I will certainly get it right this time. My name is... Did you catch that?
Ume.
Do you want to talk to someone else?
I want to kill myself. This is very scary. I'm very
This is
scared.
getting a little scarier.
I'm scared. It seems a little worse, doesn't it?
That Air Genasi returns with 2 plates of nachos and says, yo, be my guest. I got a plate for each one of you. There you go. There you go. Not to pry, but can I ask what you two were doing this side of the mountain at this time of day?
Well, like I said, we're travelers. We're heading to I can't really say we're going town to town anymore, can I? We're heading toward the mountainside.
To the
Yes, to sightsee on the mountain, I suppose you could say. Yeah. Thank you so much for the nachos. Could I potentially maybe venture to ask why there are so many beautiful women here?
He would smile and he would say, a man of culture, I see.
A man of questions, you could say.
Of culture, yes. He says, well, women, they just flock to the one on top, and being on top of the mountain, it is just natural that everyone, all these girls would just flock here, I mean, hey, you noticed, I noticed you noticing. I assume you want a piece of it. I understand.
Ume does not eat any of the nachos that she has been presented.
Your stomach growls.
No!
The nachos sing their suffering call.
Taylor, this is scarier than you hear breathing.
Of all of the scantily
Yes.
clad women that are walking around right now, the nachos are what's calling to Ume right now. Okay. Take says, actually, I'm a monk and I have dedicated myself to my studies of the body and discipline and such. So I'm going to have to decline your offer of a piece of what is happening here at this moment right now. But thank you so much for the offer.
Hey, man. What's your name? What can I call you?
You may call me Take.
Take. Okay. Yeah, no, I see perfectly what's going on here. You came here with a woman. That's
My
cool.
sister.
Yes, your sister.
Mhm.
You see, hanging around girls like casually can kind of make you a beta. So right now,
You see, what's happened is that Haley has presented like the perfect scenario to bring the whole team back together, which is beating up and killing all of these men.
All these creepy men.
All of these creepy men. We're broken up, but we're gonna get the band back together just for this. Put all our differences aside for a greater cause.
We're gonna free all these women, and they're just gonna like walk through the snow in their sexy bunny outfits back to the town. And then there will be no more vampires because y'all dealt with them. And everything will be solved. We just have to experience the horrors first.
This is what I meant by you have to experience my horrors when Abaddon's not around. Abaddon would have saved you from the situation.
Holy shit.
But he wasn't done. He says, hanging out with women casually kind of makes you a bit of a beta. So right now, you're in beta space. And that's cool and all. Maybe you're waiting till marriage or whatever. But marriage is a female concept. Okay?
You couldn't even get through it.
I'll get through it. Marriage is a female concept where the woman gets to suck you dry of all of your assets.
Hey Haley.
Yeah.
No, keep going.
Of all of your assets. Well, Take, my man, listen to me. Guys like us. I can get through it. Holy shit. Guys like us, we're building empires. More than empires, we're building businesses.
You don't Take Ume. You don't have
empire business.
You don't have to know that he's a vampire. I think you can just kill him. I don't think you have to I don't think you have to figure out that he's a vampire hypnotizing people. I think you can just kill him right now.
Almost done. Almost fucking done. He says, no, I have a few courses we can go through.
Oh.
And once we're done with that, Take, I can take you from beta mindset to alpha mindset. How's that sound?
Well, well, okay, to be completely and frankly honest with you, I actually like women and casually hanging out with them. So I think I'm just going to keep doing that and not any of what you just said because I don't actually particularly identify with any of the words that came out of your mouth just then. I actually don't think you were even talking to me. It kind of sounded like you were just talking to the idea of what you thought I was, which is not accurate to my lived experience at all. And I actually don't want to be here. That's a thing I just realized just now that I don't want to. I'm gonna give me a second, please. And he just stands up and he walks.
Can Take make a DC 17 wisdom save?
Oh my god!
Oh god. DC 17.
Take, you've only rolled shit today. You haven't rolled above a 10.
You have to show this guy up. Whatever the fuck he's doing.
Take, if you're gonna roll badly again, just make it count. Just make it count and kill yourself, you know? Make it mean something.
You should kill yourself in front of this guy to forever alter the course of his life forever.
That is a 4.
Okay, let me read this out to you and then I'll tell you what happens.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my god. Okay. The charmed target regards the vampire as a trusted friend to be heeded and protected. Although the target isn't under the vampire's control, it takes the vampire's requests or actions in the most favorable way it can, and it is a willing target for the vampire's bite attack. And so this effect is upon Take, and he says, "Take, wait. You want to take my courses, right?"
Take stops where he was walking, where he said he didn't want to be here, stood up and then started walking away. He stops doing that and he turns around and he says, "It's not like I don't want to or anything. I guess I'm just a little confused on some of those words that you said. What was it? That marriage is a female concept? That just inherently confused me because I thought that, men and women marry each other, but what did you mean by that?"
What?
He kind of puts on a bit more of a soothing voice, and let me get into this mindset real quick.
Holy fuck.
I've always wanted to play my character while under a
Charmed.
spell or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it might be fun.
It's a fun little challenge.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "Listen, Take, we don't gotta figure everything out right now. The point is that, we as men are, raised to be protectors and, independent. And
I am both of those things.
you are. And I can certainly tell. So in that pursuit of protecting, men need to be, strong, independent. We need to rely only upon ourselves and protect the women around us. Because guys like you and I, Take, really smart, really capable. And, those sort of traits in a guy can go a long way. And just think about how many people, how many women you could protect, maybe put under your wing. Do you get it now?"
I kind of do. I think I'm starting to get my head around it, actually.
What are you talking? Is this a new bit you're doing? Are you trying out sarcasm now? What is this? What the fuck are you doing?
I mean, I'm just trying to understand the man's perspective, It's because, because I am kind of an independent. I like to think of myself as independent. You know this about me. And of course I want to be strong and protect people. I strive to protect those around me every day. So I think if there's a lived experience that can expand that idea that I hold very close to me, why not,
Exactly, man. So, hey, your sister here can hang out with these beautiful girls, and you and I, we can have a little chat where we can, discuss these sort of mindsets and, learn a bit more about one another.
That's true. Ume, you love women. You were the one that said that this place didn't seem that
And then
bad.
we talked to that one woman. Remember that?
That's true. But why don't you talk to her a bit more? I'm sure you can get to know her a bit more. Maybe you'll understand her too.
Well, my concrete head turns towards the Genasi guy. It's just like, what are you doing?
Ume, I know you have some trouble understanding other people's perspectives, but really, I think we should keep an open mind about this. This man's being honestly very kind, letting us into his house and feeding us nachos.
What did you do?
Take, if your sister's having a problem, if your sister's having a problem, we don't have to do this whole, course thing. We don't have to learn about each other's mindsets and grow from that. We don't have to do that at all.
Oh, no. I mean, no, I don't think she's having a problem per se. It's just, she's.
What is she, man? Tell me.
Well, I don't know. You're not really the protector type.
I'm not the protector type.
No, I mean, I'm sure you would say as much yourself. It's just why this kind of thing wouldn't really vibe with you, right? Because you're very independent for sure, but that's kind of a different thing, right? Like you're independent in the way that you kind of just don't care about what other people have going on, or what they might think is best for, you don't really think about other people.
She puts up a paw to Take, like, stop, and turns back to the Genasians like, you didn't answer my question. What did you do?
You see, this is the kind of thing, like,
What did you do?
Wow. It's really tragic just how unwilling women are to listen to men's issues.
Can I make an unarmed strike?
yeah.
I want to kick him.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Uh, 19.
Let's see, this guy's AC. Yeah, that hits.
Excellent.
Where do you hit him?
I wanna fucking Sanji kick him right up into his chin.
You want to Sanji kick him right up until his chin?
Yeah.
Haley, real quick, can you put the details of the effect that Take's under in chat so I can reference it?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm like, actually like kind of shaking a little bit.
Yeah, I know. This is probably the only episode where we'll be dealing with a bit more heavier topics, but I wanted to see if, I thought it would be interesting, especially for like how shitty like the party split and being like all this tension
Mhm.
kind of is.
No,
That's
I
the
love it. This is very fun.
I'm having a shit ton of fun, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is okay. Just for some extra, I guess I can do this after. Yeah, I'll do that another time. I was just gonna lore dump a little bit in a way that you guys would have basically no way of piecing together.
My unarmed strike did 6 damage.
6 damage. Yeah, no, you Sanji kick him, and he kind of flings back. And as you land, you can see a bit of blood spills from his nose. And he kind of has this flash of anger before he relaxes. And he snaps his fingers and give me. Oh, I actually don't know if that's possible for her to win.
She has bad wisdom.
Yeah, I don't think that's. Well, what's her dex and her strength?
Oh, her dex and strength.
Yeah.
She's got a +5 dex and a +3 strength.
Okay.
Unless you're asking about the saves.
Wait, dex +3. Okay. It's technically possible. Can Ume make 6 opposed acrobatics checks?
Oh fuck.
Oh my God.
6.
Oh my god.
Technically
Let's see.
possible.
I need one more d20, and I can roll them all at the same time. Let's see. This one. All right. Yeah, that's 6. All right, let's see what we got. Seeing some. Oh, that is a natural 1.
You
on one
didn't
of them.
roll anything over a 10.
Nothing over a
Oh.
10.
Okay.
My lowest one with the nat 1 is a 9.
Okay. Yeah. So what happens is that he snaps his fingers, and those women in those bunny outfits instantly kind of shoot to grab you. And at once, about like 5 women can get their hands on you and kind of restrain you. And I think he would kind of wipe the blood from his nose, and he would look at Take, and he would say, "Well, that was very rude."
I have to ask if that constituted as if these women constitute the vampire's companions, and if restraining her constitutes causing her harm.
Well, it would be to the target, and they didn't do anything to Take.
That's true. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Fuck.
Take.
There's too many beautiful women here.
Yeah, Take looks very surprised at what went down in that very short amount of time. And he says, yes, it was actually quite rude, but this does kind of seem like a lot, don't you think? I mean, Ume, please, you don't need to attack the man. Especially if you're just mad at me for some reason.
I'm mad at him. He's done something to you. And to all these women.
No.
Wow.
What?
Not rude, but also very presumptuous.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think he did? He gave me some nachos. Actually, I haven't had any of these. Hold on.
Don't eat that.
And why not?
Because he's probably poisoned them or something.
Why would he poison nachos? He's eating them. He
I'm
eats it.
eating
Oh,
That's a good nacho.
I know. I make them myself, actually.
Really? That's amazing. You gotta actually, Ume, you should get the recipe for these. I'd like to have these sometime later.
Take, how about Ume can chill and have some girl time? Maybe talk about, like, really big shoes for her really big feet.
That's true. She does need really big shoes. That's why she doesn't wear them most of the time. But
Yeah.
there was a period of time where we were like trying to think about shoes, and oh my gosh, it was a nightmare.
And he says, yeah, so how about Ume chills here? And you? How about we walk and talk? I can show you the rest of my mansion. Learn about each other. Widen your perspective, right? On what it means to be a protector, a man, even. And we can chat about that, and she can cool off down here. And once everything's cooled off, well, then we can get back to the party, all right?
All right, that actually sounds like a great idea. Ume, please try to calm down. It's a party. I know we don't do parties very often, but maybe you could use the company. And he goes off with this guy he doesn't know the name of.
He would say, my name's Rowan, by the way.
Rowan. I like that name.
I know, it's a strong masculine name.
I was just going to say, that's a very strong name.
You know who else has a very strong and masculine name?
Taka just kind of like waits with bated breath for him to continue.
It's my friend Take.
Oh,
Yeah.
well. Oh, thank you so much. That's very kind of you to say.
He kind of like gently puts his hand on your back and leads you upstairs.
Mm.
Where do I want to go with this?
Mm.
My bullet points alluded this might happen, but the bullet points... Okay, I'll leave you on a bit of a cliffhanger. First, Ume, give me a luck roll.
Oh boy, the luck roll. Oh shit. Give me that back, please. I'm not taking that.
That's a good thing! Because you know what you rolled?
What did that?
A nat one!
No, I never take floor rolls. No. I don't wanna. I'm scared.
Come
Okay,
on.
I'm gonna roll.
Come on, lucky rabbit.
I think both the bunnies are having a bad day today. I mean,
Actually,
I had a
Taka's
good.
day is looking up.
Oh, shut the. I got a 3.
I think.
His
Literally,
toxic masculinity arc is not what I thought we'd be doing, but
My brother's falling down the pipeline.
maybe you should
You
have been
can't help
nicer
it,
to
you're a
him.
woman.
Maybe you should have been nicer to him. Maybe all the faults of men are secretly the faults of women.
Exactly.
Maybe if you did, yeah, maybe you the woman is responsible for her.
I'm
Welcome
gonna
to my
fucking.
fucking feminine rage town.
I'm gonna Hulk out.
Okay.
I'm gonna knock all these women off of me carefully. They take no damage, and then I'm gonna go Loki, that guy.
You're just gonna slam him into the floor repeatedly.
Now,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think just to rub salt in the wound, I'll tell you what could have happened. So,
great.
and this is what does happen, what I'm about to describe. You, Ume, are, as soon as Take is out of reach and you can kind of see this guy, like, glazing the shit out of him, just being like, wow, what's your routine? Like, your skin looks amazing. Like, that's, like, shit. As soon as he's out of reach, these women start dragging you, and these women kind of clump up and become more of a crowd. So there's even more than 6 just holding on to you. This just entire cacophony of like hands and kind of droning voices. As you can tell, that none of them are really in control of themselves. You look outside the window desperately. It's a little like frosty out there, just on that window. And as you are dragged past the window, you can see a snowy owl outside, but it is not looking at you. It is looking away, and there will be no one to save you as you are dragged into the basement of this mansion.
Your toxic girlfriend can't save you now.
She can. She can. She's fucking.
She doesn't even know where you are. And that is where I would like to end this episode of Frost Maiden.
Whoa. Fucked up.
Oh,
I'm having a great time.
what is this? Why is Sans here?
I don't know why Sans is here.
Sorry, that's just what I want to do to this guy.
Got it.
Let me give you my tiny bit of lore. So this is my pipe. You know how vampires are sometimes like a metaphor for repressed sexuality or like being queer or whatever. This time, vampires are a metaphor for violence against women. Where this, I will say, those jock vampires are significantly weaker than this vampire, who you can, I guess, as a player, can guess might have been the one to introduce vampirism to the town below.
He indoctrinated the impressionable young men.
And he
Dude.
indoctrinated.
They fell
young men.
down to the pipeline. They fell
This is
down the
it.
pipeline.
You're gonna become a vampire.
This is Andrew Tate.
I
Oh,
almost
we
named
found
him
it.
Tate. I literally almost named him Tate, but I was like, too on the nose to name Rob.
This is this is Haley. This is a really excellent metaphor for like violence against women and like the idea of essentially using a woman's like life force and just kind of taking it and sucking it up and like leaving nothing left.
Mm-hmm.
It's really, really good. Also, this sucks.
Yeah, this sucks. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. Craig, I hope that you've had fun too.
Yeah, Craig, I hope you had fun. I hope
I
you.
wish it was a bear that cast fireball on us.
A bear that casts fireballs centered on Take and blew him up and he died.
No.
He died a hero
No, I
instead
don't.
of living to
Can
become
I-
a villain.
Can I also let me show behind the curtain a little bit? Question for you guys on what you guys want. So I wasn't intending to send my jock vampires to this mansion, although I was like, canonically this is the guy they like report to. I wasn't gonna do that, but you guys were mentioning like, oh, we're gonna meet up for like one thing. Do you guys think that would be fun, or would you rather keep it as two separate encounters?
I really don't have a preference. If you originally planned it to be two separate encounters, I think that totally works. Especially if you didn't account for us potentially meeting again this early.
Yeah, I don't think I have a preference either. I think
My
both would be cool.
my quite literally my only gripe, it technically would be better if you know, if you guys could all join up, because Take might become a sexist vampire and Ume might get her organs harvested in the basement. So having Holland Juby Dandy to buffer that would be nice. But also my literal only gripe is that I don't want Fjord to immediately go with Holland Juby Dandy because
I was thinking that.
I was
Yeah, I
also
was
thinking
also
that.
Like, I want you guys to keep my guy for a little bit.
Yeah.
That's fun for both of us, I think.
All I have to do is break out of the grasp of all these sexy women and quickly run upstairs and then beat him with my fire stick.
Ume can't even get out of the grasp of one sexy woman.
Well, she doesn't want to.
Well, you could if you wanted to.
Yeah, she could if she wanted to.
Which makes it worse.
She's gonna run to the nearest bathroom, look in the mirror, turn off the lights, and say, "Say toxic girlfriend, toxic girlfriend, toxic girlfriend."
Now, well, I've just had an idea. The basement will probably be pretty dark.
She's gonna
Ooh.
teleport out the basement.
I'm gonna start fucking teleporting all around. And one thing I keep forgetting is that the teleport thing does give me like advantage. How is it phrased?
Oh.
I have advantage on the first melee attack I make before the end of the turn if I use Shadow Step. And that's a bonus action, and there's no limit on that. So if I'm in a dark place on every one of my turns, I could theoretically teleport behind you, and it's not Personnel Kid, and hit you with my advantage.
Yes.
That would be fun.
I love that. Yeah. Yeah, Haley, thank you for bringing that up. I completely forgot that, yeah, if we all meet up next session, then Fjord gets reunited with Holland immediately. That's, yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess I don't have a preference either way, because I think it would be, yeah, I don't know. I think it would be fun either way. I'm not sure.
Sorry, what?
I was gonna say, I think if you can figure out a way to like get Fjord out of here, so he doesn't like immediately find Holland and came up with him instead, then you could run them at the same time. But if not, then separately sounds.
Honestly, we could so you know what? I think what I'm going to do, and I'm just going to tell you guys so I'm all transparent. I think what I'm going to do is I probably will have you guys join up, just so Ume doesn't get literally organ harvested and Take just becomes a vampire and wakes up from his charm like. But what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably just going to have Fjord be like, yes, a group of women trapped me in their tool shed and I didn't come out until just now. And Take is going to be like, oh, damn it, he was just here. Fuck.
You know, this actually reminds me of what it would be like when I would ask about my brother. So now you're experiencing the same curse. That's just wonderful. I'm so fucking sorry.
Yeah, I think if you guys can just suspend your disbelief and just promise not to have Take be like, let's go deliver you right now.
Yeah.
Then I can do that.
Yeah, we have no reason to ask the twins about Fjord, and I think given the situation that Take and Ume are currently in, they might have more on their minds right now than, oh wait, we should let Fjord know that Holland is here.
Yeah.
But what if I want Take to be a sexist vampire forever?
I don't think you do.
But what if I
do? Mean, maybe just a vampire would be kind of cool.
What's
but
the worst that could happen?
He'd be sexist.
What's the worst that could happen? I'm a sexist vampire or something?
Considering, I was gonna say before you said what you are probably gonna do, but I just want to get it out there that considering the Ford thing. Sorry, I knew this was gonna happen. The character in Critical Role is named Ford, but it's also spelled Fjord. Anyway, considering the Fjord thing, and also now that I've remembered that I can probably teleport around to avoid all these women, I think I would prefer keeping it separate, but I'm also still okay with whatever you want to do.
Okay. One for separate and then mostly neutral? You're allowed to have disagreeing opinions. Yeah. I won't kill you.
Yeah, I'm also, I don't know, because I also like separate, but I'm also okay with together. So, yes, mostly neutral, but also voting for separate.
Yeah, I kind of want to experience combat separately with our new guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm neutral because I think I'm a little bit more. My preference is a little bit more towards actually like doing the combat together, but that's mostly because I find it personally really, really funny to imagine that this is how we all come together is a bunch of sexist vampires and sexist vampire frat boys eating nachos. And we all have to put our differences aside to kill them all and free these like Playboy bunny outfit wearing scantily clad women. I think I'm leaning a little more towards like do it like come together, because in my head it's like really entertaining for me to imagine us briefly meeting up for one combat and then going our separate ways again. but
Yeah,
it's not a very strong lean towards that end. So I'm also good if we do it just completely separate.
yeah. I just realized I'm gonna be a little sad if Take like actually dies or something next session, because I was like, yeah, I want to do it separate because I think it'd be funny if Take was a sexist vampire or something. So I'm also neutral.
Okay, let me also let you know that I think vampire bites aren't like a 100% thing. So even if he got bitten, if you, Jordan, were like, and I don't want him to be a vampire, then he would just not be a vampire. So I'm not going to force anything, even if I've charmed your character.
Okay.
You can find medicine in a town or something.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
I'm also concerned about Ume getting organ harvested.
No, she can teleport. It's fine.
I'm gonna fucking be like, and there's so many fucking candles. It's like the sun is down here.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I'm sticking neutral.
We can think about it over the however long until we play again.
I want to play next
Think
week.
about it. We can
You want to
think
play next week? I was asking about people's plans, because if people were like, I'm going to blank this weekend for post Thanksgiving, then I'd, move it. But we can play this week.
My family's really intense about Black Friday.
We actually are doing something this weekend, aren't we?
No.
Are we
Well,
not?
we might on Sunday or something. I don't know. My dad said he can't come.
Really?
Yeah. Anyway, we can talk about this later. We're still recording.
Oh,
Yeah.
Craig's not invited.
One last thing,
Craig.
I kind of
Last
like.
thing.
One last
Sorry,
thing.
what, Haley?
What?
Yeah, I didn't hear any of that.
One last thing is all I was saying until before the recording goes off. I really, really, really liked how you play that, Jordan, because obviously 1000%, it's not like it's actually the woman's fault for not being as accommodating. But that was a bit of a boy who cried wolf moment for Ume, to where she's so contrary all of the time. It was 1000% believable that they would be like, wow, she's just being contrary for no reason.
Yeah.
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 He did really good with that.
No,
I
like
really I enjoy how Ume's kind of like contrarianness came to bite her, in the sense that like you walk in, you see this clearly creepy place, and Ume's like, "Oh, I don't see anything wrong." Like, "Oh, it's fine. There's just girls. They like being here." And then as soon as Take starts saying it, Ume's like, "What are you doing? Stop! What are you doing? You're freaking me out."
Thank you. Thank you.
Along with that, once again, not the woman's fault or whatever, Take is literally charmed, but Ume is so expectant of Take instantly sticking his neck out for her that she will like commit violence that could like really blow up in her face, because she expects Take to follow her. So it kind of showed her that if Take isn't following her, then she's kind of fucked in a lot of situations. Like, I don't know. It is interesting, because I do think that Take would just like follow her to the ends of the earth in most cases, unless she's literally trying to murder someone. But this is a great representation of if Take wasn't so ride or die, even when maybe he shouldn't be, then Ume would be like a lot more helpless. I mean, she's obviously going to kick ass, but she's gotten captured for the time being.
Yeah, I think that was just played so well, because it really felt like it was delivering on the setup of like Take being like, you know, being like, yeah, you know, all of us can get along just as long as no one you know, throws away the bonds of trust between all of our party members. As long as that doesn't happen, everything's fine. Where it's like Take is ride or die, but clearly like, you know, clearly upset with Ume. This like plays into that so well because it provides the perfect like scapegoat for like the charm effect to come over Take, and then it's just kind of like plays into the problems they're already having.
Yeah, like another thing I really like is that I'm sure Take, maybe I don't know if he directly feels this, but Take is doing a lot for Ume and like technically not getting a lot back, which is what these types of men think that women do as default, which is why he can perfectly slot into my metaphor pipeline.
Oh, thank you guys. Yeah, I was when Ume got like ganked by the mob. I did actually have to like consciously stop Take from trying to talk Rowan down from like letting her go, because he almost started to do that. He almost started to do that again, and then I had to walk it back. Like, no, Take, see it from his perspective.
Yeah.
You know, think upon him a bit more favorably for no particular reason.
Yeah, no, I just think that's good because it creates a situation that honestly should happen like organically. Like at a certain point, Take, you know, should stand up for himself, but the point, like part of his character is that he, you know, loves Ume so much and is so like dedicated to her. So I doubt he would ever do that, even though she did just kick this man in the face.
Yeah, I love this. This is so fun to play. I've always wanted to play something like this, and now I get to, and it's awesome, and I want to do more of it next session. Which is why I want Take to be a vampire. No, I don't. Maybe? I don't know.
You can think
But anyway, it's also a great opportunity to tell Ume to her face that she kind of doesn't really care about what other people want.
Yeah. No, that was amazing. I was like, Take's been like so resentful for so long. Like, I mean, not like so resentful, but like, you know, deep down it's repressed that this like these are kind of true feelings. They're just being bubbled to the surface in an unconventional way.
Yeah, thank you guys. I can't believe you specifically wanted to glaze me on recording.
Yeah, I thought it was important.
Thank you.
I glazed Ume too, so it's
Thank
even.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Ume, you also did. I'm very glad to instill feminine rage in you, Vo. This is average my experience at Thanksgiving dinner with my family.
Which is why we're staying home this year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good for you. Good for you.
Yeah.
All right. If that wraps up the episode, then we can say goodbye to everyone, and we'll see you next week.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.